Alrighty. Is this working or is this not working? Let's find out. If you can hear me, hello and welcome. I see Devilish has arrived, so it must be working. Okay, we're off to a good start. I've changed a few settings, so there'll probably be like 5 minutes here at the start where I'll be in and out. Just trying to make sure that everything is actually working as intended. The YouTube dashboard takes a little while to sort of refresh as well. If you can hear me, hello and welcome. I see Devilish has arrived, so it must be working. Okay, we're off to a good start. Yep, alright. We're getting feedback. That's a good sign. I'll shut that up. Stream quality is excellent. That's great. Welcome in. Let me start a timer. Which of course I always stick to, so that'll be a win. One thing I'd love to hear about is the audio. The game sound. Can you hear it? Is it too loud, too oppressive, or is it just right? I think the soundtrack in this game is pretty good, so I'd like you to be able to hear it, but preferably not drown me out in the process. Kia ora, Devilish. Thank you for being here. Oh, I should send out a tweet and a Discord. I'll be right back. A Discord? Okay. Okay, sound check, testing 1 2, testing 1 2. Sounds so good so far, thank you. I'm hoping that a whole load of errors don't come up on my stream overlay. The only one I've had is your microphone is unmuted, but has no signal. But I'm guessing you can hear me, so I think that's a red flag, a false flag. Okay, well I've got 2.5 minutes. I'm not sure how many people will tune into an ANNO stream. For context, well, we've got a couple of minutes. I might as well share it here for the early birds. I ran a couple of polls. The first one, ANNO was up against Civ 5, which I kind of wanted to win. Civ 7, which I kind of thought would win. And Age of Wonders 4, which was a bit of a wild card. Spoiler alert, ANNO 117 won. It was kind of close, but it won. Civ 5 got third, I think. Yike. So I ran another one. Civ 7, ANNO, and EU5, because so many people were commenting stream EU5. I don't know why you want to watch a moron like me play that game, but anyway. So I chucked that in, and that won. So that's got me thinking in the future maybe that might be a fun idea. We'll see. Today's stream is a very special one, though. I'm taking part in the Jingle Jam this year. Wait, maybe I should save this part till we actually start. Either way, the money goes to War Child. A very commendable cause. And I'll talk a little bit more about that when we do start. Oh, the study grind. It's worth it. Power to you. I think I'm going to speed up this timer and we'll just get started. So with the magic of television, watch as it disappears. Whoosh. And we'll jump to this screen. Oh, so smooth. I can get rid of the QR code down the bottom left if that's annoying too. But I would like to keep the tracker up the top. And this is probably a good place to start, so let's get started. Hello everybody, welcome in. Today I'm going to play ANNO 117. We're not going to play a campaign mode though, because we're not stupid. Our governor, please chuck your name suggestions in chat. I'm not feeling particularly creative this morning. I can do the banner though, because let's be real, the options are somewhat limited. This one always makes me think Civ 7. It's very close to it. Let's rock a Civ 7 banner as a sort of a homage to that game. Easy. Leader portrait, I think we should be the Emperor. It's one of the ones that you can get through the Ubisoft Connect stuff. And I haven't played with him yet, so let's do that. And now we just need a name. I'll probably play on easy, chuck in a few governors. For the purpose of today's stream, if you would be so kind and can, is fundraising for the Jingle Jam 2025, a yearly charity fundraiser. This year, I am participating. My part of the campaign, if you choose to donate, is going to War Child, an international charity that works with children and families in conflict-affected countries. Conflict-affected, stretching, of course, from Europe through Africa. 14 in total. I think 15, including the territories. And they work with kids and families and help them to recover and rebuild. Super, super important cause. And I'm so thrilled to be contributing to it this year. Last year we raised £985. You may notice the target for this year is 1,000. I was so disappointed. I was so disappointed that we just missed that massive milestone. So this year I'm going to make sure that we get there, one way or another. Right, Devilish, I'm going to name the governor after you. He's going to be Devilicio. Nice name. Sort of devil-like connotations around it, but that's okay. Let's turn the tutorial off, because that's a pain in the backside. I think all the rest of the game settings are probably okay, and normal is probably okay too. We'll go in against the normal governors. Maybe we spice it up a bit, actually. Dorian or Tarragon are both questionable. You know what? I think that's fine. We'll jump in. Incident's easy. Abundant bodes. Starting fleet, the flagship. Looks good to me. Let's roll. Now, I've caught the stream building a Roman metropolis, so starting in Albion probably makes no sense. It's also less sunny, and this stream is intending to raise money for charity. So let's make it a little bit more cheerful and start in actual Rome itself. I think it just works, right? If you feel strongly about it otherwise, you're welcome to let me know. Excuse me. Alright. I haven't played ANNO 117 in about 2 weeks. I played it a lot just before release, and I wanted to stream it at release, but life got in the way, and now here we are, like a month later. So, yeah. Right. One more thing. As Devilish very kindly donates a $2 donation, I can think of no better cause to support. Thank you so much. I should be very clear in clarifying. The donations to the stream itself, like that $1.99, don't go to the charity. They will go to me. I will donate that to the charity, of course. But, you know, the best way to donate is using the links in the description. You can go either to the campaign page or straight to donate. I've also been spamming it loud and wide, so you'll see it on the YouTube channel page, you'll see it on my Twitter. I've been trying to get the word out there. I've struggled a little bit, to be perfectly honest with you, but I've been trying my best. So that is the best way to do it. If you have the extra money, and it's a big ask, I know, because it's an expensive time of year and things are quite expensive, but if you have the money and you choose to donate £35 or more, you'll get the Jingle Jam Charity Games bundle. It includes a game that I've played a little bit here on the channel called Old World. 4X, sort of Crusader Kings light game. Rogue Waters is another game I've played on the channel. It's like XCOM but with pirates. There are 15 games in total. It's super good value at £35. I feel like I feel like I'm reading a script here from an infomercial channel. I feel dreadful, but it's actually genuinely a great bundle by value, and the money goes to charity. So it's like a Steam sale on steroids, and if you have 35 quid, I would recommend you buy it. If you can. Alright, let's jump in and see what we've got going on. We've got our Civ 7 flagship. I like to shift right click all over the map. You can't see me clicking, but just trust me. We're going to spam out about 1 million spots for that ship to explore. That way it can go and find the dudes that we're going to trade with, because trade is so important here. I'm also going to pause the game because we start with a running deficit and it's not great. Oh, hey, welcome in. Heartsick Ruben. I really felt like I was reading a script, so it's nice to hear that potentially it doesn't. Because I wasn't. Although if you would like to hear a script, I want to represent the charity properly. Their mission and what they do, I do have written down in front of me in case I get asked. Because I don't want to misrepresent the genuinely kind of heartbreaking stuff that they do, but also quite uplifting stuff. You see, this is a games fundraiser. The Jingle Jam is all about games. And one of the things that Warchild do that are linked to games, or multiple things that they do that are linked to games, are part of this educational stuff. Kind of PTSD recovery stuff too. It's very cool. I was reading a little bit about it a couple of days ago when I was setting up the charity page. Apologies, there are no incentives, except for the first hundo, and we're halfway there, stream time! But I feel like, if you have 35 quid, and it's quite a bit of money, but if you have 35 quid, the charity games bundle is the incentive, because it's genuinely a great deal. What's also going to be a great deal for the people of this town, whoa, is this is this kind of wood factory we're going to set up here. So, the first part of any good ANNO city building game, of course, is we're going to need houses, we're going to need a warehouse, and we're going to need our first production chain. And that means a woodcutter camp in the ludicrously efficient spot of here, and then a sawmill as close as we can get without stomping on this, which is probably like there. This is going to need a road, so we'll have to stomp on it a little bit, but that's okay. Road goes straight to there, that goes straight to there. Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. We'll get a warehouse across the road. It's ludicrously German and efficient. Alright, great. This baldy's going to say, hey, roads, blah, blah, blah. I thought I turned that off. We're playing in 4K, but I've downscaled the stream to 1080p. Because if you tuned in recently, which you may have back in October, we had some nasty technical issues. Hopefully they will be resolved. My goal for this stream is that you'll get clear audio quality. The picture will be picture perfect, 1080p. And you won't drop frames like a sack of spuds constantly. All while also sort of greedily playing in 4K. What am I looking for here? Interface? Where the heck is tutorial? Gameplay. I'm sorry, I'm dumb. It's early in the morning. It's not even that early. It's 10:30. I'm just late and lazy. Okay, you know what? It's fine. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Let's carry on. Firstly, by placing a couple of ornate ornaments. Here come the dudes. We want to set them up probably as close as possible. We also want to think about water access, mountain access. We're going to need all of this stuff. Okay, there's quite a bit over here too. Interesting. Where's a good place for the actual town? I mean, the easy answer is just right here. Okay, let's take the easy answer. I'm going to grab this warehouse and pull it out one. I like to pretend like my roads are double roads, because it makes me feel like my cities are more important. So we're going to have a double road go up like this, but then snake off. Ooh, wow. City building. Like that. Oh, that looks so ugly. It still looks really ugly. think that one needs to go too. You know what? This is just going to be the main road. Bear with me, I'm sorry. Nice. Okay. Main road. I hate that. Main road's just going to run diagonally straight through, because of course Anno 117, I believe, is the first Anno game to have diagonal roads. Or maybe it was in a really old one and brought back. Yeah, I like that. That's good. Alright, let's get a little settlement here. But also, because we like efficiency, we'll get an earlier settlement just here. The goal is we'll bowl these guys down later and shift them down to that other road. But for now, I can drag this out. For now, we... I can definitely drag this out. Regular viewers know. For now, we'll get them there. And get a convenient little access road. Not the most beautiful road, but it's okay. Along like that. And up like that. Okay, sweet. You know what, actually, in the name of efficiency, we're going to bowl down these poor people's homes. And go like that too. Oh, it's ruthless. Alright. And they can go on that road. Yeah, that's kind of cute, actually. Put these guys like that, maybe. No, that looks dumb. I feel like we need a little bit of flexibility, but also order. It's the Jumble Live. It's the Jingle Jumble. Welcome in, Slick. And I see you, Darth Halo. Right, let's speed this up a little bit, because now that we've got this sort of core bones online, these little dudes can hoon around with their little carts. Look at this ruthless efficiency. This guy's job is to just cross these two roads. I love it. Keep up the great work. What is your name? Oh, no, now I'm crushing you with a warehouse. You know what? Just carry on. Should we do a little bit of beautification? I think we shall. Let's extend out this here. Like that. Very good. And you know what? Oh, that is not so hot. Reset. The harbor's sort of going to curve over like this and turn into a boardwalk. Ooh. Ooh. Alright. I see you. I see what you're putting down. I don't love that, but we can come back to that. Yeah, that's looking pretty. Now, we have unlocked some extra building supply chains. Here we have it, the Liberty. Our first dudes. They want fish and porridge, so let's get them some fish and porridge. Over here. Fish. Let's get 2 of those. And for porridge, we're going to need an oat farm and a porridge kitchen. These things have a processing time the same, so we can just match them 1 for 1. Super easy. Control-Shift-R to get a closer look. Alright, if this crashes the game and I'm being trolled, I'm sorry. Ah! You monster! Control-Shift-R. Whoa! You know, it works, but it doesn't work. Maybe I need to focus on something. Okay, we're gonna come back to that. Devilish. 53 months. That is a devilishly long amount of time. Doing a little writing while I watch, since you often name things after me. I want to return the favor. Male character with pyrokinesis. I don't understand the last part. That's a long name. It's not supposed to do that. Yeah, it's not, right? I believe, is it F1? Yeah, so if I hit F1, I can hide the UI. This is what I use to get my B-roll shots for my tutorials and stuff. And this is quite nice. Quite nice. We'll come back to that once we have a little bit more set up. For now, let's get some farming. There's probably going to be industry along this river. I kind of want to put the farms well out of the way. But for now, in the name of efficiency, let's just slap it down here. Just right here. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to manually paint this. I think it's a weird key. There we go. The comma button can swap us between diagonal or non-diagonal. So I can kind of bring it up like that and make it not look quite as out of place, potentially. I want two of them, so we'll slap them next to one another. And carry on my wayward son plan all the way along here. It's beautiful. Beautifully square. Oh. I made it look a bit funny, but with some roads around it, I promise it'll work. Let's get a road like that, and a road like that. Okay, good. Something like that. And that can kind of ring fence this area for, let's say, urban development. And we'll have farming along the fringes around here, maybe as a buffer for a little bit of industry by the port. And then we can have some more industry over this way by the rivers. And it's just going to be really beautiful and fantastic. Oh, I'm sorry, Devilish. Right, I understand. It's a Uno Reverso on me. A character in a story with fire powers. Interesting. Thank you for being here, Incredible Sven. I love participating in the Jingle Jam. If you're just tuning in, last year we raised £985. This year I'm shooting for 1,000. Currently, when I checked when we started the stream, we were at 265. Thank you to everybody who donated after I shouted it out in a really dubiously speculative Humankind 2 video yesterday. Or maybe you saw one of my many spammy posts. I appreciate it. I do. Thank you. We're shooting for £1,000 this year, and any amount counts. If you choose to donate £35 or more, you'll get one of the best value in gaming deals. That's right. It's the Jingle Jam Games Collection. I'm probably going to do an Old World stream, which is one of the games, a 4X strategy game. Sorry, I got distracted by thinking about where to place this. One of the games in the bundle, there are 15 in total, lots of cool little games, but actually the bundle has become more refined over the years. I've been buying it, I think, since it first came out. I don't know how many years ago that was, maybe 7? Maybe 6, 7. Oh, he did it. Or 8 or 10 even. There used to be a shite load of games in it. They've refined it over the years, narrowed its focus a little more, and dare I say, really put some much better games, or very sort of high quality, maybe slightly more sought after titles. Still a lot of cool indie stuff in there too, though. It's got to be said. It's an indie games bundle. And there's some great games. I mean, Old World, a lot of you will already know it. In fact, many of you may already have it. Couple of other ones that caught my eye. Core Keeper. It's a little bit like Terraria, sort of a spiritual successor to Terraria. Minecraft-esque. Another game in the bundle that I've played once or twice on the channel, Rogue Waters. While I beautify this little section here, I'm going to gas bag about the bundle. Apologies. So I added those 3 games that I just mentioned into the poll. And surprise, surprise, it seems like you guys want to see an Old World stream. So that's what we'll do. Once we hit £500. If. I'll get us there regardless. Eventually. The campaign runs for 2 weeks, and if you'd like to donate, links are in the description. You can go straight to the donate page if you want to just give like $1 or $2. Or if you want to do the 35, it's best to go to the campaign page because you need to add it to your cart rather than just sort of blindly donating, just as a caution. Although if you do blindly donate, I see they have a Discord set up and you can just contact them on the Discord and they'll hook you up with keys. They're very keen to make sure that nobody goes completely without game keys if they donate 35. So, yeah. But I'll just caution you, just be slightly careful as you go through to make sure that you add the bundle to your basket. I'm wondering if I want to put a big fire here, but it looks stupid next to these massive trees. Oh, and we've got some introductions to do, but also something far more important. The random Māori. I love your name change, first and foremost. That's fantastic. Thanks for tuning in. Jumbo joins the Jingle Jam, the alliteration, right? Sorry, but you already got the Jingle Jam special from the Spiffing Brit. I knew... That's okay. That's okay. I figure, and you know what? It makes sense. It makes sense that most bundles would funnel into the mothership. And Spiffing Brit is very adjacent to that mothership. Good on you and good on him. Ultimately, at the end of the day, it's about the collective pool of charity fundraising anyway. So, thank you so much for supporting the Jingle Jam. That is fantastic. And I will, of course, be passing on the proceeds from these streams to our fundraiser. I've already contributed £50. Anything that I make extra on top of that, I'll just roll through to make sure that we hit the target. If we don't hit the target, then it's going to be a rather large donation, potentially. Last year, we raised $9.85. This year, I've set it at a whopping £15 higher at £1,000. Alright, I think this looks kind of nice. A couple of trees set up. A little bit of grassland. I think we need a couple of little ones, though. Maybe on slightly different angles. A couple of shrubs along the side here. You know, just spruce it up a bit. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, that looks good. Get a row of flowers along there, too. That looks like ass. What have I done? What have I done? Oh, I've created a monster. Okay, we'll ignore that flower. Let's run through our introductions. Thank you again, the random Māori, for $20. Kia ora. Welcome in. Let's declare ourselves... Oh, no, let's be polite to this guy. And let's ignore her. We need to be a little bit Machiavellian, kind of play these people against each other. We need to make sure we have someone we're friends with, someone we're foes with. You know, it's always good to have options, I think. Alright, let's go back to build. One very important building I haven't done, because I got distracted by your generosity, thank you, are these porridge kitchens. So let's go one there, and one there. Actually, no, that's dumb. These things don't need to be close to people, because they don't currently have a positive or negative drawback. So let's slap it right next to the farm, close to a warehouse. And if we speed up the timer a little bit, that's going to start populating. Speaking of populating, houses near these will do quite well. So for now, while we're just setting up a little fledgling town, let's chuck a few more houses down. There's currently nothing to harm them around here. There's no industry that hurts people or anything like that, so they may as well just go as close as they possibly can for maximum German efficiency. Which actually probably means putting some down here by the sardines. Sure. Hello, Tarragon. Let's mock his shabby clothes. In the spirit of charity and giving, let's mock his shabby clothes. Alright, now we have some buildings that will actually change what we've got going on. I just planted weeds and now I can't get rid of them. If you put a big fire next to the trees, you might get an even bigger fire. That's a good idea. Shall I just slam a whole load of fire hazards, which will be one of the drawbacks from our buildings, though a lot of these early ones are just good, right? Peleus. Very good. Spinner. +2 income. Equally kind of good. We also have our first city service buildings online. We have the tavern as well as the market. Market gives population and income, so that'll be good. And happiness and income. Okay, sweet. Let's draw up a little... How can we get these capturing as many houses as possible? I think I ignore those ones. We'll move them because they don't really belong there. And if I can line these up, that would look kind of nice too. Chuck that there. Where to put this one? You know what, let's get 2. One tavern down there, and another one... there. Grab these guys, chuck them over that way. Have this road run up in the middle so the road connections are maximally efficient. Hold on, that's not quite right. Okay. Actually, no. Yes. Maybe? Or maybe it looks terrible. I think that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. And then we're going to immediately uplift these people, these poor people, their homes and livelihoods. Oh, you didn't. Disgusting. Make this like a little town square because it looks weird being anything else. Although, actually, you know what? Once we get road upgrades, it's going to look kind of disjointed. So let's use the ornaments instead. Get a little bit of dirt down. And... one tree there, another tree there. People actually use these as paths. So it's not just ornamental, it's functional too. I might leave it open in that case. Yeah. Okay, cool. That looks only marginally ugly. This one, I'm less convinced on. I know what to do. Chuck a bit of dirt. I said chuck a bit of... and some strangely planted symmetrical trees out the front. Let's get some big boys along the side. People will walk through this, so they'll look a little bit funny. So I'll try and keep it mostly unplanted. One of those too, because it's Christmas. And in the spirit of the Jingle Jam, we'll get these pine trees. Let's pretend like they're Christmas trees. In the upcoming patch, they should patch that in. I love it when games do stupid fun little patches like that. Right. Let's get the timer back. The timer. Let's get the game moving again. This house probably wants to move too. Maybe these guys as well. They look stupid. Or actually... I think we can work with that. Because this road doesn't technically need to be this big. We'll just shrink it there. We'll hide the fact that I can't plan things properly. And make this still not quite big enough. Oh boy. Okay, uno reverso. Let's go back the way it was. We'll just turn this into parkland as well. Kind of a grassy one, though. Make it look, the city look a little greener from the sky. Sure. It looks okay from a distance, like most of my cities. Very good. Alright, let's uproot these guys, chuck them over in the urban district. I don't love that. We'll try and squeeze a little building in there later. It's funny, I said I was going to build on a giant diagonal road, but I've ended up just building A stupid square. Damn it. Every time, I fall back into grid-like patterns. Let's just curve this road, though. Make that look a little bit more kind of available to walk through rather than weirdly cornered off. Maybe that one too? No, that's going overboard. Might grab this guy. Chuck him in there. And then we'll set up like a fake path through the back of these homes using the wonderful ornaments tool. Maybe a... Ugh. I guess this is semi-industrial, so maybe this dirt look kind of suits it. We'll get like one of these street lamps. Hey workers, this is where you come to work. Let's dirtify the whole thing. And get some trees that suit the vibe. Or maybe just some shrubs, actually. Shrubby. Couple by those. Yeah. Okay. This is kind of a rougher part of town. This is what we're going to imagine. Although it's currently the only part of town with streetlights, so that'll do. Alright. It's kind of slummy. Semi-industrial. Got the woodcutters here. One thing I usually fall short on is wood, actually. So let's put people to work. Get another lumber camp. Efficiency matters less for the second one. So let's just slap it out here. Try and figure out a way to cut this through without totally tearing through it as well. Does that work? Yeah, kind of. I'd love for them to be connected for the sake of continuity. Alright. I'll just chuck you there for a sec. Loop that over like that. 100% efficient. Lovely stuff. This one, not so much. That's fine. Just chuck you in the woods a little more. Okay. That works. Alright, and of course, to keep up with supply and demand, they both have the same processing time, so we're just going to need another one of these. Let's chuck it down in Slough up here. If we can. Oh. Nah, actually, here's fine. Here's fine. We'll keep like for like. Makes it easier to track as the city grows uncontrollably big. Speaking of growth, how are my pops doing and why have I not unlocked more stuff? Fashion. Oh shoot. I forgot to set up the hemp farms. Ah, okay. It's hemp farm time, baby. Come on, get out of here. Alright. I love the idea of the fields touching the roads, but it's far easier to move them if we do something really boring and just drag it out the back like that. I know. It's terribly lazy. You know what? Actually, let's make it sort of look like it's meant to be like this. Sort of what I'm imagining. No, that is not what I was imagining. Okay, I can fix this. There we go. Yeah, okay, cool. A little bit more natural. I'll use the console tool to round it out like that. Okay, that'll do, donkey, that'll do. Alright, 2 hemp farms processing at 1 minute each. This building is going to give me what? 1 income. Shall we sacrifice efficiency in the name of money? You bet your backside we should. Let's try and cover as many of these houses as we can. And account for future growth and a little bit of efficiency, actually, by connecting that up. Also, this looks like it needs smoothing out, no? It's like the road is in the wrong spot. I think that'll do. That one can be a double one, that's fine. Welcome in if you're just tuning in. I expected this stream to be a slightly quieter one. My primary purpose is to try and drive support for the charity fundraiser. If you'd like to support the Jingle Jam and War Child and the Jumbo Jingle campaign, there's a link at the very top or near the top of the description to jump to the campaign page. My target is £1,000, £15 higher than last year. If you wouldn't mind, if you have spare change, $1, $2, whatever, I'd greatly appreciate it. Donations of £35 or more receive one of the best deals in gaming as well, the Jingle Jam Games Collection, featuring games like Old World. The more times I say it, I'm sorry, the more times I say it though, the faster I should get, right? By the end I'll be saying it so fast it'll be like one of those legal disclosures on American TV. Side effects may include vomiting, death, and diarrhea. What is this guy complaining about? Huh, I see. It's just taken a bit of time for the hemp to travel. But it's okay, we've got a fairly decent road network here. I don't like this part though. This part looks really weird. I think these houses need to go and this thing needs to go. And I need to put some dirty big industry down here. These guys should be upgradable. Yes, they are. Very good. I should have used the mass upgrade tool. Apologies. And we'll make this kind of a nice part of town. We obviously won't be upgrading these houses because this is Slough. This is a... Other names are available. These ones look really nice though because they've got this nice garden bit out the back, which is completely theirs. Look at that. Oh. What a backyard. I can't quite get close enough to them. I wish I could zoom in from this camera perspective, but I can't. But we can watch them gas bagging, sort of gossiping out the back here. Sitting on that bench. There's a little boy wandering through the trees. These two people are having a domestic. Look, they're really going at each other. Oh, they've gone their separate ways. Oh, drama alert. Anyway, back to city building. Oh, okay, we have our first monumental event. Do we want to go down the religious route or the knowledge route? No, it's got to be knowledge, right? Devilish science always wins, no? I think so. We're going down the pursuit of knowledge. It's going to hurt our religion, but it's going to give us an instant boost to knowledge. Another way we'll be able to do that is by using the Tier 2 public service buildings that our pleb populations have unlocked. Speaking of pops, I just need to make sure that I monitor this. We also need to make sure that we start making a bit of money sometime soon. Now, research will help with that. Keep spaces free for the Grammaticus and Sanctuary. Yes, and also I would even maybe extend that a little bit further. It's nice to have an idea, anyway, of a way that you can get water in to get the Tier 3 ones in, should it become a Tier 3 suburb. Although maybe we design that one separately, I don't know, what do you think? I totally agree with knowledge first and then faith, though, because look at this expansive tree, this web of knowledge, oh my god. One of the upgrades very early on here will get us even more, this one. Let's go straight to that. Upgrade our spinners to provide +1 knowledge. Tempting to do the fishing hut one as well. Paved roads are nice. Do my sardine ones count as fishing huts? I'm not sure actually, that might just be the Celtic ones. What are they complaining about? Full output storage. Okay, so we need the warehouse upgrades, or more warehouses, or more people. Or we could start selling excess goods, and that's probably the best thing to do. Let's jump into the diplomacy screen real quick. Which one of these guys was I not an a nasty man to? So it's about the all caps. No, I encourage all caps. I love it! It's like you're writing a YouTube title. I think it was this guy. Hey, buddy. Okay, so we don't want to have a trade treaty because I'm insignificant. Alright, we'll work on that. Would you like a gift? I really can't afford that. Maybe we need to take a loan from him. Let's do that. Let's take a benevolent loan. Just to keep the books in the green. Yes. Alright, we've unlocked new supply chains with our plebeian populations as well. And we're probably going to want to replace some of our earlier ones. So, where possible, let's expand out the slum a little bit here. And this area needs a bit of a rework, but for now I'll leave it. And like you say in the chat, the random Māori, we need spaces for these. I wish that the game gave me a way that I could quickly check how big this is before I can build it. I know that there's planning mode, but it's only active for things that you already have. I'd love to plan about these. Because I always forget just slightly how big they are, or I underestimate how big they are, actually, is what usually happens. Okay, and we need tilers. We need tilers online probably before all of the rest. But we also want to make sure... Yeah, no, we just need this, right? So we need clay and charcoal. Alright, God. Okay, so now we're starting to get into the stuff that's a little bit nastier as well. Charcoal, -3 health, -3 fire safety. A dastardly building. Sell that non-perishable fish. That is a good idea. I should at least queue up that too. I'll do that before I unpause. How about it? First up, let's start getting our own clay beds online. This is a huge island, which is great for building a metropolis. So we've got this snaking river here, this one here, and this one here. This will be the easiest one to access early. Could have a little industrial zone in the middle, and then, I don't know, the urban sprawl could take this one. We get our water from this one because it's nice and high up. Whereas this feels slightly lower down. Yes. Alright, I've convinced myself that the clay production needs to happen down here. So that's what's going to happen, everybody. Welcome to a Roman dictatorship. Potato-ship. That works. Obviously, I want to try and make these efficient without looking absolutely dreadful. Warehouses are very valuable. So, we'll hook one of those up right there. I wonder if these guys could use one too. Probably. You can never have too many warehouses. The location, though, is really bad for one. That'll do. Right, we're going to need an access road. And let's make the main road go straight ahead. After lording over the diagonal roads. Cool. And then it can sort of have a branch off this way. Trying to preserve these forests for charcoal production, I think. Why do you do this to me? I'm so bad at lining this up. I'm sorry, don't watch. Although it's the whole point to watch, so please do keep watching. Alright. Slam that over that way. That's probably fine. And then the main road can sort of meander over like that. Yes. Very good. Very gritty, but very good. Okay, the other part of the tiling production that we need, so that does 30 seconds. That takes a minute. So 2 of those will only supply 1 of these. Ha, where to put the fire safety? Most people underutilize wells and vigils. I think you're probably right. And they're so handy because they're very small. Nice to slot into awkward little corners, right? Fire safety is going to be an absolute nightmare down here, but I think I have to just deal with that. We can try and put it right at the edge to lose the area of effect over the edge of the map. It's a bit cheeky, and I like it. I mean, this would be great real estate. The views here would be exceptionally nice, but we're going to use it for crap that we don't want close to people. Like a tiler. Woohoo! And we should be able to cram a vigil in a corner here. Potentially it needs to be that big. A fire safety one, I mean. I feel like I need to double this straight away. I'm always too low on tiles. Doubling it is kind of tricky because I chose the river with only 3. Alright. We can make this work. What? What? Why do you do this? What have I done? New bridge. Sorry, everybody. Send in the builders again. I need a new bridge because I've malaligned it by 1 tile. Alright, good. Probably going to need another warehouse here. Unless... Mr. Krabs, I have an idea. Cool. Alright. Little bit of an industrial center there. Water will come from here and flow down into a city center here. Where these hemp farms are, it'll sprawl out from this place. The villa will go here too. It's gonna be truly fantastic. And likely poorly planned. Do I want some farms in the middle of town? You know what? I think it's fine. Oh, I'm so dumb. Those flowers are in the way. Great to throw rubbish into the sea. I agree. I agree. In fact, it's probably not close enough to the sea. Ugh. Get out there. And we'll get 2 of these bad boys online. Nice. Slightly undersupplying them. I can probably trade to bring in clay, and we'll send out extra fish. Sell order. Sell when above 50. Which means minimum stock 50. Sure. Anything else here look really dumb? Porridge, potentially. I guess we can make a little bit of money by pining off our crappy porridge onto people. Sure. Any less than 60, that can go. I'll preemptively also put a sell order in place for raw mackerel. Anything above 50 will get out of here. Okay, good. We won't be short on clay. We'll probably need to place a buy order for clay. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. How's my research doing? I want to get that warehouse one next. So let's queue that up. Any research tips? Any random Maori in the chat want to share? The research tree I'm vaguely familiar with. I tend to just go economic until I can't know more. And then go, oh yeah, military, and grab this stuff. Watchtowers, wells, of course, are going to be pretty good. Let's get wells and then watchtowers after that. Latrines can probably wait. Whew, okay, I need more research and I need it now. And that means tier 2 populations, plebs. So let's build a few more houses and get a nice little center for them online. We need 100 of them, alright. We're primed for growth. This is going to be uneven forever if I keep building that way. Let's not repeat the structure. Maybe move this out the road too. Upgrade those guys. Purposefully leave them, I'm sorry. Or, actually, a better idea. Relocate them. Congratulations, you've moved. You made it. You've really hit the big leagues. We're moving a couple of new dudes in their place. These two as well. It's going to be an awful big block. I think we'll go like that. Yeah. And of course, naturally, get a road there. Any further than that, I'm not quite sure. I'm going to need these in place so I can check their size. So, populations, how are we doing? Barely have enough crappy dudes. Sorry, tier 1 populations. Villas online as well. Very good. This is looking really good. A better idea, play Humankind. You downloaded the demo but never played it. You have no idea how to play. I'll try and share a little bit of my knowledge as I go through. So far, we're very early. We've just got basic pops. We're building their supply chains to supply them with the goods that they need so that we can upgrade them, level them up, and get access to better stuff like Roman aqueducts and the Colosseum and the stuff that actually I really love. This game, unlike a lot of other strategy games, thrives around the mid to late game. And we're doing it because I'm participating in the Jingle Jam. If you'd like to donate, even just like £1, the link in the description is the best place to do it. Or wherever else I've shared it far and wide. This game looks fantastic, loving the aesthetics. Yeah, I agree. In fact, if I hit F1, my friend, Neil, you will see how we can get a slightly closer look and watch these little dudes running around. And just like I was saying before, I think the aesthetics are just the same. Around tier 3, tier 4 population, once we get aqueducts and stuff like that, the Roman cities are just fantastic. Speaking of just fantastic, PSC main. Jumbo, have you ever done a face reveal? Just wondering what the face behind the voice looks like. Love your vids. Hey, well, first up, thanks for the €5.99 euros. Much appreciated. And for the kind words. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wow, I'm still in this view. I tried to give your super chat a little love heart. But I couldn't. There we go. Yes, well, that is right. I do have a humankind avatar, which could almost work like one. But to answer your question, no. No, I haven't. I toyed with it for a while and eventually kind of thought, you know, actually, I don't need 100,000 people telling me I look bad today. So no. For now, just a voice behind a screen. How are we doing for pops? 17 and 10. They're really unfaithful, but there's a lot of knowledge pumping out of this place. Money-wise, we're still not doing very well, but that will pick up once this stuff gets online. What's going on with our tile production? Missing... Oh, right, yeah, of course. Jesus. Sorry. Okay, so these are really nasty buildings. -3 health and -3 fire safety. Dreadful. Also, to the person who talked about humankind, to the person. Apologies. I'm going to say alone ill rather than kneel, but, you know, I'm just guessing. Either way, yeah, I would like to do a Humankind stream at some point during the Jingle Jam as well. The Jingle Jam is running until the 14th of December. I'm going to try and do 3 or 4 streams. I'd like to do one with a Jingle Jam game. I've got a poll running right now. I'll fall off my chair backwards if Old World doesn't win it, but you never know. So it'll probably be an Old World stream. And maybe a Humankind one, maybe a Civ 7 one as well, we'll see. EU5 also floating about dangerously in the background there. Right, how long do these things take? 30 seconds. Okay, we probably want 2 just to be safe. For now, because I don't have anything important up here, I can mindlessly place them up here. And just get up an efficient little charcoal farming thing going on. And I can finally get my tiles cranking. Once we have the tiles cranking, we'll be able to build the bakery. For now, we can get wheat and grain set up. Grain's also going to need river access. What does it do? Nothing bad. Okay. So, I could devote these low-lying ones to grain, and then still use the high-up access to pump water down along the side of the river and straight into the city. Something like that. I'm going to put that road there, not because that's going to be the road, but just to remind me that I need to get water down from here. Actually, it probably needs to go like that. Because it wants to get close to the center, and the center probably ends up being either here or here. Potentially both, actually. Like a little urban bit down by the water, and then an urban bit up here in this big open middle section, I think. That's the plan anyway. Quick stream quality check. I have had 0 warnings for the first time ever, and we've been live for an hour. How's the audio? Can you hear the game sound? Is it not too quiet, not too loud? Is my audio okay? And crucially, more importantly, is the quality okay? Does it look good? And please tell me you're not dropping frames all over the place. Jeez, I spent like 2 hours picking up all those frames last time. You people. Alright, tiles online. It's time to probably get some more wheat and also some mills. 1 mill, 2 mill. That's gonna not be a road, but maybe it just stays a road because I've made it a road anyway. Yeah, okay. Water distribution there. Off to farms, off to town, off to city. Yeah. It works. He's only gone and made it work. Hygiene and stability buildings need to be lifted up the research tree. I will take your suggestion. And... or is it better to get the +1 knowledge effect from the spinners first? Part of me thinks it is. But maybe not that, right? I think that goes. Those are prerequisites, so they have to stay. I hope I'm not leaving it too late. If you think I am, tell me. But I'm going to be greedy and try and milk a little bit of knowledge out of my existing buildings first. Oh, I like that. That is a satisfying City Skylines-esque looking thing. Okay, that's 2 of those going to be enough. Let's have a look. 30 seconds each. Wheat farm takes a minute anyway. Yeah, that'll be plenty. Bakery takes a minute as well. And has a +2 income, but -2 fire safety. Has a +2 population and +1 income on the need. But the actual building is just for money. Okay. I'm tempted to build this close by to some people and let them burn, but I don't know. I don't know if I should. So for now, let's place this down here. We're going to need at least 2 of these. And some more wheat. Let's get some wheat nice and close by. This can be relatively temporary. I don't currently plan on setting up too much out here. Except probably we get some more harbour production going on. Oh goodness, what am I doing? Okay, fine, we'll pretend like I'm playing on console. Oh, it's really bad. I just need to be careful with it because the way that it snaps onto tiles is just slightly wrong sometimes. You need to be slow and methodical. Don't rush, it's fine. There's probably enough wheat. Because this is wheat too, right? No, it's not, it's oats. I'm so dumb. I do know that porridge is made from oats. I swear. We got left 40. That should be enough. Oh yeah, it's more than enough. Oh, glorious. The plan is, if I want to, I can put like 2 houses out here, and we can have people at huge fire safety risk. But man, they're gonna make a lot of money. Or the bakeries could be chucked across the river to dump their negative effect into the sea. Maybe I should do that, actually. Bakery, hello? Oh, only one of them. A misplay. We'll leave them there, that's fine. Alright, we're short on plebs. Who wants a lifestyle upgrade? You do! One more lot of houses. Will that stretch too far in for the services? I don't think so. And we have them unlocked. Okay. These things are chonky. Beef eaters. I wonder. If I want to save a spot for a tier 3 one... where do I want to put these? Okay, so we could go 1 there. I think this one is slightly larger, so let me plan with this one. We go like 1, 2 here, and then sprawl houses out this way in these trees. Keeping them away from the farms a little bit, and shifting the city centre off to this cliffside. That could look kind of cool from a distance. And it would be relatively defendable too. The villa could go even up this way somewhere, in fact. And then the city could stretch sort of through the middle of this farming passage and then maybe open up again. Yeah, okay. And then we've got the water coming down this way. And maybe actually just going straight down into the middle of the city there. That kind of works. Alright. With that in mind... water and big stuff could go there, and I could still probably squeeze in more houses and stuff out this way. I don't want it too close to the to the slums, though. So the area of effect needs to be... oh, there actually works really well. There slightly too well, although having them in range, I guess, is not the end of the world. Doesn't want to be too close to the farms either, though. So, with future forward planning in mind, there, actually, slots in Maybe like that. That way we get a road in for good access. More houses sprawl out in and around this. This is their central focus. I could even plow that in there and meet most of these people's needs. Yeah, alright, let's do that. Slightly too big for the space, but I think we can do some designy stuff around the side. Excellent. You should be exploring the map with your first trade ship. I am indeed. Take a look. It's fairly well plotted out. Although not perfectly, granted. Where did my ship end up, actually? There it is. Carry on. I'll do a bit more shift right-clicking. Just get all around the edges. Lovely. And there's workforce shortage, but we'll deal with that. There's also a huge cash shortage. But I... Ugh. Ugh. Let's have a nosy at our competition. Oh, wow. Look at this grid. Goodness me, this is what you really wanted. Wow. Who's our last one? Oh, yellow boy. JK. Old blue boy. Old blue boy. Okay, he's got his villa down. So that will be the military target. Looks like a pretty easy invasion. Oh, that grid. And here we have a much smaller grid. I could do missions for money too, but I really don't want to. What have we got here? Collect crates, deliver timber. Meh. Island-wise, couple of biggies. I don't know if I want to move. Of course I'll need to, because if you haven't played Anno before, just a quick, lightning-fast tutorial. Each island has its own resource allocation, its own fertility. This includes stuff inside of the mountains, ores, under the ground, as well as above ground, what we can build and use, and the sea. So I will need to either expand to new islands, we could also go to Albion, or capture new islands. Finally, I could choose to just trade my way into profitability. Perhaps not the way the game was intended, but it kind of works. Alright, we're still hemorrhaging money, so we just need to grow, like, literally there's no tomorrow. Let's, oh, hold on. Let's grab these three. Don't quite fit how I'd like. But they'll do for now. Get a ludicrously efficient grid going on out the back here. What have I done? There we go. These guys, of course, will be close to the Tier 2 services. They'll probably need extra Tier 1 services too. Because the coverage range on these markets sucks. Plop one of those in there. And where's the tavern? Okay. 2 taverns. Much better coverage of the tavern. We'll chuck that out the back there. Probably makes more sense to have it before the houses. So let me just temporarily shift that around. You can go in there, you can go in there. don't like the idea of not lining up the intersections. It makes me look like too much of an AI. So I think we'll make that parkland like I did with one of the other ones. Because I can't have people realizing that I'm secretly just an AI chatbot, and I have been an AI chatbot all this time. Is that ugly? It's probably okay. Whoop. Cool. Alright. A little bit of an extra city, and people to make the most of these new buildings that will be in very soon. TM. That'll definitely be able to be filled up with houses. Potentially the farms move. Tier 3 goes in. Alternatively, Tier 3 goes in here, and the water goes all the way down, straight into the middle of our growing little city. Awesome. Most of my neighbors will be non-combative. This is true, especially the old man. He's so useless. But we will fight them if we can. You feel we're micromanaging ships if your home is in shambles? Yeah. The juggle is a bit tricky. I tend to just not micromanage my ships during shambles times. Ignore trade, pull them back to the harbor. Keep them comfortable, keep them safe. Also on easy settings, as the random Māori says, it does tend to only be the pirates who are troublesome. And we can deal with them. I mean, not right now, we can't, but we will be able to deal with them. Okay. Before I unpause, I think I need to do... Huzzah! We're a minor city! We're on our way to Metropolis. Alright. Obviously, we're going to have fire safety issues. I'm also going to have population issues. And potentially goods, too. Let's have a quick look, actually. Porridge. Interesting. Why is porridge struggling? We just need more porridge. Let me have a closer look at that. It's okay. It should be fine, right? The demand potential is only 1, and my supply potential is 2. You know, that's all good. What have we got here? 4 out of 4. These are our core. 2 out of 2. I mean, everything's mostly okay. This one is really the one with the only demand, because we have tier 2 populations, and I haven't built that supply chain. So, let's do that. What do we need for... I never know if it's garum or garum. Garum sounds strange to me. I'm going to say garum. Okay, garum works. We've already got the fishery online. Salt ponds, also needed. This looks dorky. I'm getting rid of this. I'm sorry, it's just not cutting it for me. Alright, where are you? Little fishy. 1, 2. 2's probably too much, but it's a core demand. I don't mind having a little extra. For now. Processing time of 1 minute. And they have a processing time of... Sorry, they have a processing time a minute. Salt ponds, only 30 seconds. So I'll just need one of these, in theory, to build up this early demand. And this has a 1 minute 30. Oh, yikes. Okay, so... What's the easiest way to do this? 3 of these at 3 minutes. Two of these at 3 minutes. No. No, that's absurd. That is currently even, and it will slightly oversupply one of these. Now, This one's a bit of a mixed bag. It's going to give me a lot of good income and happiness as a need, but the area of effect is actually a -2 happiness, but a +1 income. Ugh. I think we sort of bury it out here. I want to try and keep it close. So we're just going to hide it. Nobody look. It's fine. Okay, I think that's good. Extend that up a bit, maybe make it look a bit more natural. It does look a bit odd. Sure. The random boardwalk is gonna drive me nuts, but... Let's put some trees in there. Trees hide all sins. It's a Roman city, but olive tree at the beach looks a bit weird. I guess these ones kind of do too, though. Beautiful. Couple out the back there, very good. Couple like that. Maybe a quote-unquote lighthouse? Actually, let's put it like a fake boardwalk here. Okay. You have a pier coming massively out like that for no reason. Apart from it looks cool. I think it looks cooler when it's double. And kind of built out like that. Maybe like that too. Yeah. It kind of works. Aw. Can I... Aw. Lame. The lighthouse can't be. Make like a chill pool here to make our city look flash when people arrive off the boat. Just a chill pool. Sure. Oh no. I've accidentally done it diagonally. It's okay, I can fix this. It looks stranger uneven than I thought it would. Let's try and hide that with a wall. Now the wall doesn't align with the surface textures. I really hope they change that. I could put a little hedge there, but it's only going to be too... It's like... so dumb. Alright, let's do the old tree hide trick. And then dress this up a little bit with some kind of dressy element to make it seem like I did it on purpose. Maybe this guy. Like... with his butt to people? Kind of shifts the attention into the middle. Me pretending like I have any idea what I'm talking about. Great. Big pole down there, something to draw the eye. Looks a little bit odd. Okay. You know what? Garden, too. Let's paint that one grass. Let's get these grass, so it sort of makes you think that it was meant to be the same. Okay. Some matching trees across the way. 2 biggies. And... coupley lilies. A faux paths sort of running out like that. But only because people have been walking through there when they shouldn't have, right? So that, I forget the word for that, but there's a wonderful word for those paths. Not surprise path, but something like that. Yes, I'm too technologically stupid to build out here. I feel like the watchtower, though, maybe is an exception. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that. Let's see. No, it is not. I need an upgrade for that, too. Okay, that's fine. Right, we've unlocked our military buildings. We have our first fire safety building, which I think is a good idea. Although, minus 72, I mean, that's workable. Could put it out here to balance this out. Actually, we could completely balance out the negative effect of that. Ooh, it's a happiness one. Hold your horses. And realistically, fire safety is atrocious up here. And if this stuff burns down, it really slows me down. So I might need to improve that. Tiling, we're doing okay. We're still at maximum clay. But that should balance out over time, and eventually I'll run a deficit. I wonder if I need 3 of those. Let's get 3. It's a fire safety nightmare. But I need them to keep working in order to build the fire safety building that will protect them. So, carry on. Bread, we should be fine. And these guys, we should be okay to start producing them now too. Desire paths! Thank you, the random Māori. Yes, indeed, I was. Elephant paths or convenience paths. Elephant path is new to me. I'm guessing it's the same thing. We're all talking about the same thing. The idea is, urban designers don't quite think about how somebody might actually walk or want to, you know, do stuff. And so people find a way. Generally the way that is most efficient. Generally they'll just cut through on a diagonal. Empty coffers. What should I do? I understand. Yeah, we need a trade treaty. Hey, buddy. Current pathway is a little bit devotion, but for the most part, it's the fact that I'm insignificant. Okay, how about somebody who is himself less significant? The old farmer. Oh no, he really doesn't want to trade with me. He's really not keen. Lacking devotion, no fleet, defenseless. Contract shine. Okay, we need to work on our prestige, which partly means the villa. Also wouldn't hurt to get some of this online. Grammaticus. Bam. Tier 2 populations. Now, finally having their needs met. We need a couple more of them too. So let's start upgrading around the core here. These people should have basically all of their needs met. Go on an upgrade spree, actually. Why not? Couple more dudes. Catch you soon, random Māori. Thank you so much for chatting. The chat makes such a big difference. Not just because I'm a noob and need the tips, either. Although, I like to think I can actually kind of hold my own in this game, at least on easy. Right, now we have unlocked sandals and soap. Actually, speaking of a break, we've been going for about an hour and a half, and I need to refill my glass of water before I lose my voice. So, I'll pause this financial nightmare, and when I get back, we'll spam out population and turn this puppy around, starting with a sanctuary online, and probably some of these money-making buildings. Sandal maker, great to place in our city centres. Soap maker. meh. It's maybe better, maybe worse. It provides health, but we lose happiness. We can make up for that, though. So we've got a health generator and, crucially, a money maker in the sandals. So I think I'll start with the sandals. I will chuck you over onto the BRB screen. Not the starting screen. Sorry, I'm doing it on the fly. There we go. I just wanted to get the Jingle Jam overlay in there too. And I don't want to cover the donors. Just a gentle reminder, if you'd like to contribute to the Jingle Jam, you can use the QR code on screen or click the link in the description down below. I'm fundraising for War Child, an international charity who do some really laudable, commendable work. If you'd like to donate £1 or if £35, and you'll get the Jingle Jam Games collection, a huge value deal. Seriously good money. And some pretty fun games too. We will, in fact, try and play one of those maybe next stream or the stream after. Anyway, if you'd like to check it out, the link's in the description. I'm going to go and get a little bit more water, and I will, as the screen suggests, be right back. And thank you so much to the anonymous person who donated. That donation that's just came in underneath the counter there has happened while we're live. You are the first person to donate to the charity, and I'm so grateful for it. Thank you. Don't worry, Super Chatters, though. Devilish, Random Māori, and PSC Main. I will be making sure that the profits from your Super Chats also go through to the stream. Though when I say profits, just full disclosure, it's like under 50%, because that money will be paid to me first. So I'll pay like taxes and deductions and stuff like that on it. Just as a wee boring disclosure. But either way, if you'd like to support the charity, QR code on screen or link in the description. Thank you very much. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Alrighty. Apologies, just refreshing my stream overlay stuff, my overview rather, to make sure that chat's still working and the stream is in fact still working. It's telling me the quality is excellent, which is excellent to hear. Alright, let's get back to the gameplay. Huh, okay. Periodically, maybe I hide the overlay so that you can check the stats up the top. I don't know. I didn't. If you guys don't mind, I don't mind. Let me know, because it does kind of matter. I'll turn it off for a little bit and bring it back on. All right, let's crack in. So, I think where we left off before the break, I decided, and actually while I was on the break, I decided, you know what? Sandals are a great idea. Let's do sandals. Let's do sandals. We'll sell sandals to people. We'll be a sandal empire. What do we need? We need a whole lot of pigs and some salt. And pigs and salt makes leather, and leather makes sandals. Okay. Pigs have a processing time of 30 seconds. Yikes. And so does salt. Very fast. Tannery at 1 minute, so obviously it's 2 to 1. And then the sandals take 2 minutes. Yike. So it's then 2 to 1 again. So it's 4 to 1. Okay. -2 health from the pigs. So they want to be far away. Farming the pigs up the hill seems like a bad idea because we don't want them rolling down the hill. Where to put unsavory pigs? Potentially out this way with all of this unsavory stuff. Or we could give them the best view in town. You know what? Stuff it. We're going to put the pigs up here in this absolutely dire place of fire safety. It's a health nightmare. Truly a terrible part of the city. Let's do it. Sounds like fun. I'm going to shift this stuff along a wee bit too. Make a little bit more space for pig farming. Pig farming with a view. Oh, it's going to look so ugly. I'm gonna make like a little road sack. And inside of this road sack, it's just gonna be pigs. All the pigs. Fire safety is gonna be a problem, and therefore the road sack is actually gonna need to have a line, at least a line through the middle of it, so that fire safety can do its thing. Right. We'll call it sandal sack for short. Okay. Pig farm first. We're going to need to put down pig pens with this too. So it's going to get quite big. Can we get some salt out this way as well, maybe? We could. Just thinking, how can I get it closer to the sandals? It's not much closer, but... okay. We're just gonna go absolutely ham with the salt. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, and they fit perfectly. I love it. Very good. Get one of those out like that for future building. Where is this going? Okay, over here. Kind of want to run it through the middle of the island as much as possible. And then... down like that. Gah! Okay. It's really not liking a bridge through here. Oh. I see. Emperor wants to bail me out. Thanks, buddy. I understand and wish to continue. I understand I'm performing poorly and I wish to continue. No, it's fine. We'll fix this with some income buildings. Alright. It's pig farming time. Pig farms. Ha. You know what? Now I'm thinking, seeing as we've set up this massive salt factory down here, the pigs could go with them. It depends on where the tannery wants to go. And the tannery provides -2 happiness. So the tannery does want to go up here. Let's put the pigs up here. Welcome back, Random Marty. Great to see you. Right, chuck that bad boy there. We have 5 square pig beans to chuck down. Really nice for filling in gaps, too, by the way. Oh, beautiful, actually. Let's get this one. Ah, it can't quite fit. Ah. Okay, that's fine. Now, we need 4 of these pig farms, so... well, actually, we might need to wait for the paddocks, which means we need to... play the game again! Woo! They say! I need wood. I haven't sped this production chain up at all since starting, and now we're in trouble. So, city looks to be flourishing down there. Look at all those little dudes going about their lives. Fantastic. Could set some up out here, but let's stick with what we know best and just keep farming the same forests out here. Neat. One more of those, and one more lumber mill. That's so ugly, I'm sorry. It works though, right? It works. I think this hellscape of a road needs to go. Let's just, come on, Jumbo, you can do this. Let's plow this out. Go away, just go away, we'll leave you go away. Okay, good. Too gritty. Want some diagonality in here. Diagonally. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more houses, because we're going to be short on people at some point, surely. Oh my man, I've got my focus face on so hard right now. I'm just trying to... Come on, line this up. You can do this. Does that look bad? Kind of. Well, that's kind of better. Triangle corner makes it look worse. Now I've made it very bad. That'll do. What does this little chap want? Let's have a look. It'll be a quest that I don't usually accept. There's a new hire at the local taberna who claims he can cook anything. Any possible thing. Worried something might be fishy here, and I just mean the... And I don't just mean the Gurum. Yes or no to this strange question. Spreadsheets.jpg game win. It was the most popular result in that second poll. So maybe I do owe you a EU5 stream. I don't know. I mean, in my mind, people don't want to watch me stream EU5. because it's a spreadsheet and I'll just be like struggling through its spreadsheetiness. But you know, I am but an entertainment monkey, so I'm kind of interested in doing it, especially given the response. I didn't expect it. Okay, we're gonna let that mad cook. Spin that around that way. Glorious. Little corner there. We could sort of make it look a bit better by adding in a little diagonal bit too. Yeah. Little roundabout. I wonder if actually it looks even better. With that one, come on. With that one cut off too. How does that look? Yeah, let's keep that. Well, yeah, sure, it's fine. And then what I would love to do is uplift these people. And maybe even that one as well. And bring an optional road over like that. It's going to be kind of ugly though. Ugly to have to uplift all of these people from this part of town. But I guess this part of town up here is just better. Who wouldn't want to live over here? Away from the slums. Yeah, sure. Okay. Get your economics down first? No, you can't make me. I refuse. Nah, that's a very good point. I do like that. That's better. Oh, and I also need to look for the cook in the tavern. And a gift has been offered. Well, thank you. The nice part about the early game economy is it will constantly bail you out. Lovely to see. Should we have a look at this tavern? I assure you the rumors are true. I can cook anything, retrieve some blah 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 blah. Requisition of... Okay, cool. We'll come back to that. For now, let's carry on with the sandal train. So... the pigs need to go online, and I've got plenty of material now to... Whoops, to do that. Starting with the stuff. Starting with... Huh. I don't know why those ones aren't playing ball. You know what? You're fired. And you are hired. Stupid. Okay. 2, 3, 4. Oh, no. Sorry to nitpick. But I want to put a couple of the, pens? Or are they styes? Either way, they're disgusting and I want to put them across the road. Off you go! These ones can slot in like this for maximum efficiency. And maybe up there too. Yeah, that is tasty. Right, so we need more, just more. More. Come on, little piggies. One. Oh, no. Two. Oops. What a glorious outlook on life these pigs are going to have. Truly fantastic. Right, that's pigs and salt. So we've got 4 salt, 4 pigs. That will allow me to build 2 tanneries. Where do I want them? And then the sandal makers, which we want in town. But the tanneries we probably want out here in Shitesville. Because they are shite. As the name would suggest. Get a slightly better infrastructural connection over here too. Just makes things a little easier. Insufficient workforce, alright. Upgrade. That should do it. More people. Yes, sir. That should do it. If I grow too fast, of course, I'll have to keep building more raw materials or trading for them somehow, but that should do it. Sewing circles, finally discovered. Check this out. We're gonna cram these people in here. Get a little road running behind it and through like that. I mean, the diagonal does make it tricky, but I'll try and even it out a bit. Am I happy with all of that wasted space? Don't know. Ah, console menu. No. Make it stop. Actually, it could be useful here. I want to try and see if I can remove... No. Okay, no. Forget that. Literally going to be too hard. Oh, it's that. I've I'm sorry, I've figured it out. Okay. I really need you in that corner. Yeah, I do. I need that to be as close as possible. What I could do is main road this. And then it just kind of slots in a little bit better. I have enough houses at the moment, so just grab people who don't belong. They all kind of belong. Huh. And they're all within range, so actually it's fine. That's awesome. Alright, that's looking pretty good for a base. Meet the Emperor. Hail him jovially. Remain silent. Obviously we hail him jovially. We don't need to be, you know, outwardly rude right now. It's also time for a faith. Looking for the god of sandals, if possible. Here he is. It's Mars. Don't know if I want to lean into combat just yet, though. I feel like Neptune's rather useless. Ceres is probably the safe option. Yeah. Right. We need sandals. Oh, that one's really good too, actually. And now we've unlocked the Potter. And we're going to need a different island for resin, or we're going to need to trade for it. As well as the olives, which are also going to need a different island. So there's our complication where we're going to need to run into either trade or expansion. And that's okay, because we're kind of at a position where we can start to think about that. Back over here to Pigsville. I was placing down the tanneries. And I think I'll chuck them up here. Right next to the pigs. We're just going to be really open with them. However, the sandal maker, literally just +1 income. So the sandal maker we're going to try and slot into town. Let's check its size. Okay, it's a little bit awkward. Great. I've saved no space for things that are a little bit awkward. So we're going to have to bowl down 2 people. Its area of effect is pretty decent. We could slam it down in here and cover all of this suburb. This looks like a nice awkward spot for it though. Eh? Boom boom. Could have moved them, but I instead decided to bowl them down. Chuck 2 of those in there. Let the sandal games begin. And I think I'm going to need a little bit more of the earlier production stuff so that we can supply the tanneries. So, you know what that means. This little pig cul-de-sac's getting even more piggy. Let's see, spin that around. 2, 4, 5. Very good. And a little bit more salt. Which I'll chuck down here. Sweet. This guy's going to start liking me because of my devotion to his farm goddess. So that's also a minor win. Yeah, random Maori. I like the idea of supporting a military island with Mars. The Neptune, I've rarely played with Neptune, I gotta be honest. Because I tend to lean towards the Roman build than going to explore Albion. I tend to think, yeah, I don't need the shells guy. Quartermastery, speaking of war, that's good to see. One more thing for the piggies. Actually, no, that should be fine. 2 tanneries in a minute, and 2 sandal makers in 2 minutes makes no sense, though. So let's future-proof it even more. 1 more tannery. That would require 6 pigs, so let's get the 6th pig down to complete the set. Again, we'll give them a glorious view of the ocean. So they can spend their days as happy little piggies. Quick check in as a gentle reminder, of course, the Jingle Jam is live now. We have now raised £370! Go you! Who is that? Thank you so much. I'll get my dashboard up in the background and follow up a little closer. £370 for War Child, for charity. Thank you to everybody who's donated. Again, as a reminder, you can donate as little or as much as you like to help me try and reach our target. If you donate £35, you get 15 games. PC games. Games like Old World. Good games. Fun games. Indie games. Would recommend. But I also understand it's quite a bit of money. £35. You know, like when I converted that to New Zealand dollars, it's like $72 or something. But it goes to charity and you get 15 free games. So I don't know why you complain. Apologies, I'm a little bit distracted. I'm just re-logging into the Tiltify dashboard. And its security is tight. Yeah, £370. Thank you so much. While I've been live, it looks like 3 people have bought the bundle. That is so generous. £35. 3 anonymous people. Thank you so much. We're at 370. Extraordinary. The Jingle Jam campaign as a whole, by the way, the whole event, including the main Yogscast stream and other giants behind it like RT Games, Spiffing Brit. I mean, I won't start naming names because then I have to stop at some point. The total event is now over £1 million. £1.1 million. That is fantastic. So cool. And dare I say it, and I'm not just saying it to try and fluff the bundle, I think it's probably the best bundle yet. The bundle changed about 2 years ago to be slightly more focused. Fewer games, and dare I say better games. And they kind of knocked it out of the park this year. Kudos to the developers who I imagine, I don't know this for sure, but I imagine must be hesitant to give away potentially tens of thousands of copies of their game for free. I would hope that there's some kind of win-win. Because the games are good, there's a chance that you might discover a game that you didn't even know you would like. And maybe you like it enough that you end up buying DLC and supporting the developer. I don't know. I don't know how it ultimately kind of works and plays out, but the Jingle Jam feels very much like a win-win-win to me. The Jingle Jam collection, anyway. It's like everybody wins. The buyer gets a great deal on games, the charities get supported, and the developers potentially see some benefit, if their game's good enough, in reaching a new audience by being a part of the bundle. Though I appreciate that part might be trickier because there's all sorts of commercial blah-blahs. Alright, anyway, enough about the commercial blah-blahs, although these commercial blah-blahs that we've got here are looking pretty good. I think this is fully set up now. Perhaps one more salt, which I also need to set up sell orders for. Because we've got a lot of extra salt. It's a salty city, which suits us very well. I'd love to see... I mean, Old World was a particular win for me in this year's bundle, I have to admit. Rogue Water's great as well. Core Keeper, brilliant game. The Wizard, what is it? Tactical Wizard Breach? I always forget its name. Overwhelmingly positively reviewed. I want to try that one, but it's not going to win the viewer poll. I think Old World will win that. But speaking of Old World, a particular winner. I would only be more excited if Humankind were in the bundle, probably. Or Civ 5, of course. I love Civ 5. But Old World is just such a great fit for my channel, for us. 4X historical strategy game in the bundle, and a pretty decent one. With a twist, though, of course. Because Old World, one turn is only 1 year. And it's a little bit like Crusader Kings, in a way. There are Crusader Kings light elements in it, anyway. I won't guess bag on about that too much right now, because we will probably do a stream of that at some point while the Jingle Jam is running. The Jingle Jam has 9 days left. I may be able to stream around half of them, maybe slightly less, we'll see. Right, what's costing me so much money here? I just need more people. I did get rid of that corner. Ah, of course. When I deleted the whole thing, I replaced it. I feel foolish for not realizing. It's really important that road connections are decent enough here. Try and get as much spread as possible. Something like that. Is that a real road? No. We might need a road. This may become some sort of service. And actually, I need to save space for that, for our water, don't I? So, if we're going to bring water in, it's probably going to hit these guys. So I'll just future-proof them a little bit. By moving them somewhere where they won't lose their home. I say imminently, but we might be a couple of ways off just yet. And that looks dumb too now, doesn't it? My grand designs, aspirations, just haven't come through for this silly little intersection, but that's okay. Cool. Oh, we're looking good. Upgrade the guys closest to this stuff first, of course, because they'll be able to access all of the services. We'll leave the slum slumming. And that will probably do. Build a road of either side where you want to place your aqueducts and cisterns. Great idea. I have this road as my rough guide, although it's actually not quite right because it wants to be something like that. As for how wide the actual cisterns are, I can't remember. Are they 3x3 or 4x4? Or 5x5? Are they the same size as a house? No, I think they're slightly larger. This is what runs through my head when I'm trying to plan this stuff. For now, I'm going to leave it rough. I don't mind bowling down these people if I need to. At the end of the day. And look at that. Oh! The sandal economy has surged our economy. And now we're looking pretty. Should we focus on our next good? I might import a little bit of resin and some olives. So let's go resin. I'm going to try and not expand. I'm going to try and just have one island. And I haven't done the one city challenge. Let's see if we can just make this place a metropolis. So we're going to make sure that we buy resin when it's under a fairly generous amount to get ourselves supplied early. Let's make it 75. And then for oil, it's really straightforward. We just need olives. And then we can build the presses ourselves. So let's also import... what are they called? Okay. And I want 80 olives at all times. Very good. So that will supply the base production for the olive press, which is, again, a pretty good building, +1 health. And we've already got clay, we've already got charcoal. So with the resin, we'll also be able to build potters. Though I probably need to expand the clay and charcoal a little bit, or it'll eat into my tile production. We'll think about that as we go, but for now that's decent. I just need to build a potter. You're a wizard. -2 fire safety, but +1 income. I think that means we dump it out here in Shitesville. What a place to be. Truly inspirational. Why did I do that? That's a bit better. I don't know what I've done there. Sure. That looks fine. What are you all complaining about? Output storage. Well, look, you'll be fine, okay? Everything will even out. Processing time on this is 1 minute. That's fairly quick. I probably need 2. Which means more charcoal. Don't know if that has a connection to the warehouse or not. Doesn't hurt to have more warehouses though. And I'm probably going to need them eventually, so stuff it. Slam one of those out there. Make it slightly more efficient as well, of course, because these essentially work like magical portals, sharing stock wherever they are. So placing them down as close to things, placing many of them, it doesn't really matter. The lag is annoying. That breaks my heart that it's lagging. Please tell me more and I'll try and fix it. Unless, of course, it's a game issue. Or if you mean the delay between chat and me. A road either size of a house-sized space will be fine. Okay, very good. So actually, there. Just straight down the middle there. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Dump your water into the middle of the city. These guys can be lifted out. And this road and this space can be used to guide the water down from the hill. That's perfect. Speaking of perfect, we've just researched wells, which you also rightly point out are super good. And, well, this area needs a lot. Because these pigs are prone to catching fire. All of these buildings are literally on fire. Just gonna spam these out everywhere. Wells, wells, wells. They love it. They feel safer already. That's pretty good. Between chat and I, yes. So I did actually increase that time for this stream because Streamlabs was like, hey, you should run your latency on normal instead of low. And so I was like, oh, yeah, okay, I'll do that. But what I'll do next stream is I'll try and change it back, because it's not the only thing I changed. It's also in 1080p this time, rather than 4K. 4K was far too ambitious. But I'm playing locally in 4K, so hopefully, as far as 1080p streams go, the frame rate should be pretty good, and, you know, like, it should be, like, fairly smooth and stuff. But next time, I'll reduce the latency again, and we'll give it a go and see if it works, and if it works, I'll just keep it the way it was. Because it is kind of annoying. Great spot for a well down there in the slums. I'm surprised I don't have more awkward corners. I usually have a lot of these, but somehow this city I've kind of boxed them out a little bit more. I'll chuck one there for now. Chuck one there too. We should probably get some proper firehouses down as well. One out here would be awesome, so let me grab this guy. Chuck him over like that, and hopefully squeeze one in the middle. Oops, wrong tab. Oops, wrong tab. Huh, you know, that's not as great as I had thought, but it'll do. Little bit of an extra road mightn't hurt. That looks great. Somebody hide that mess. I think the dirt really suits this area. You know, it's sort of industrial pigs and and factories and... Yeah. Oh, yeah, even there. Make it all dirt. Maybe some dirt trees, though. We need to have a couple. Like, I'm not a monster. I want these pigs to have more shade than what they've got. Let's plant a Jingle Jam Christmas tree or two down. Couple more. Very good. Very good. It's almost good looking. I love it. I love this dirty industrial area. It truly does suit the area. Let's have more dirt. Oh, this is already dirt. I'm going a bit dirt crazy. Yes. We'll give them a couple of torches like this. Sorry, braziers. Just so that they're aware of the fire safety danger. And now we've got some watchtowers. These are the little happiness buildings. I like these a lot too. We'll chuck some of these down in the dirt. Oh, there would look so nice, but it's not connected to a road. That'll probably do. Although, as you were talking about earlier, tendency not to place enough of these things is real. Can I squeeze one in? No, because I put the trees there, and the trees are staying. That's fine. Hey, does a guy sitting on a ladder all day make you happier? Oh, I'm glad. Because I've got a lot for you. And where to squeeze one up here? Oh no. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, we have a little bit of a fire going on. Now, it's not the end of the world. Don't panic. The nearest well is quite far away, and I never built a proper fire safety building here. In other news, these people have moved into a really nice part of town now. Go you! Where are my fire engines? Maybe we want a proper happiness building somewhere here too. These guys are being plowed down for a aqueduct, which will also make people happy, so maybe I just plop this out on the hinterland. Yeah, sure. What is going on with this road? There we go. Hook that up nicely out the back. Huh. Let's go into cinematic mode for this fire. This guy's out on patrol. He's like, yep, it is indeed burning. Let's speed this up a bit. Oh no. Oh look, they're doing it. Two little dudes with a bucket and everyone's cheering them on. Look at this. Like, yeah! Put out the fire! Very good. Oh look, here they are again. There we go. Ah, better late than never. 2 more than I need. Always place 2 more than I need. You look away for 5 minutes and your citizens are like, ah, everything's on fire, my house is on fire, I didn't get a building. Yep, classic. Let's do a insta repair. Get these guys upgraded maybe a bit too. Oh, actually. Hello, beautiful. We've made it to tier 3 populations. Very good. How's my research tree doing? Have I ignored it? Yes, I have. I wonder what's next. Just make sure we're on pause. So, new options are available. We have tier 3 goods, our resources, supply chains becoming more complex. We also have some research capacity. I like the roads. Might just go for the roads. We could get a new cult. Specialists. Oh, I need to build my villa as well. Goodness me. Latrines for health, not bad. Or I could look to military, but I don't think I really want to use that yet. Wouldn't hurt to have repair cranes maybe in the background, but I think I can largely just ignore that. This is mostly probably ignorable too. I mean, maybe latrines? Sure, you know, they're a nice little health boost, but I don't think so. Probably don't need that either. Let's bust our way through. Trade route to Albion and 500 knowledge in order to get to all of that stuff, but I can make my way here. Trade route. Also something very, very much needed. Alright, I'll chuck those 2 in. Roads and warehouse capacity is essential. Thank you very much. I agree. Although I kind of just like the roads because they look better, to be honest. Hey, don't be a noob like me. A couple of messages. This guy has nothing to say. And the Emperor's like, yo, Albion's got loads of cool fish and stuff. You should go over there. Okay, I'm just gonna redo my fancy design piece. Because I actually just want the road to sort of harshly cut behind these houses. I want it to be a narrow, diagonal block. So we'll use a couple of them as our guide. And just get like rows of houses along here. Ugh. Get a road connection for efficiency. Neat. Yeah. That'll work. Get a nice little sort of around the outside. And oh my lord, a festival can be hosted. Let's pay... Boy, it's going to be an exciting festival. Hey, you like porridge? We'll provide the porridge. And the Emperor's like, hey, can you assassinate some conspirators? What? Destroying many ships. I'll make an excuse and refuse. Bro, I'm just a little bit busy for that right now. I've actually got a major imperial city under my management. I don't know if you know. Trade treaty minus 55. Minus 85. And old mate minus 50. Health and prestige, and we're fine. Haven't played the game yet. I'm excited for the Hey, Steel Airship, welcome in. I haven't noticed that about the latrines. We'll have to keep an eye out for a sponge on the door. We do need health. I'm going to queue them up. A little messy, but we'll get there. Once we get the core infrastructure online. Excited for an Egypt expansion. Oh my god. Apparently the region's going to be land-based. I haven't heard anything about that. But I would be super excited for that too, because maybe the only setting cooler than Ancient Rome, in my view, and Roman Empire fans are going to hate this, is Egypt. Ancient Egypt. Gimme. The way that this game handles the Colosseum would be very cool. Would be a very cool approach to pyramids, for example. Right, we have our Medici, so we can start watching the health of many people. I think we'll bowl people down to get this in place, because health is an issue. There. And they're going to move eventually for the cistern. For the cistern? No, no, not quite. For the aqueduct. It's not a toilet. Yeah, I think that works. That's probably fine. Okay. Squeeze one dude in there. We could make it a mansion. Put a fence around it. Let me see. How does it snap to the road? Not well. Not well at all. We'll come back to old McGee's mansion a little later on. Oh, that's different. That's cool. Health is improving diplomatic relations. Loves a healthy guy. Yeah. Alright, there we go. Decent. Yeah. It's okay. Palm Beach over here looks great from a distance with all that dirt and palm trees too. But ancient Egypt had ancient Egyptian archaeologists. That's how old it was. This is a great point. Would be cool to be able to build a mini period in Latium, as they did with the pyramid in Rome. Call it the pyramid. Hey, and we could make it a casino. Nah, you're right. Kind of like the way that Albion and Latium are already blended, right? Speaking of... If you haven't seen Anno 117... we have two provinces here. Albion and Latium. Now, we're in Latium, of course, inspired by Rome, but there's also Albion, this Celtic one over here. Do-do-do, cutscene. Welcome to Albion! We've arrived at old mate's port. And we've been granted a free boat. So, you know the drill. Shift, right click. All over the map. And let's paint this out. And Manx has introduced himself, but Manx, I'm a little busy right now. Let's jump back to the province map. Over to Latium. Anno 2550 BCE, Ancient Egypt Edition. 255? No, it wouldn't be right. It would have to be... What could we make it? 2520 BCE. Or 243 BCE. 243 could work. It's kind of snappy. 2430. Because of course it must add to 9. In case you didn't know, the digits in the Anno games, when you add them together, always add to 9. Chat. Fun fact. Someone in a live stream taught me that, so I'm just passing it on. Non-aggression pact? Yeah, sure, buddy. 2502. Oh, yeah, that kind of has a 90210 ring to it. I like that. I was thinking putting the 0 at the end, but that works too. How did we lose our money? What did I do? Was it discovering Latium? Albion. It must have been, right? Let's check in. Ooh. Where's that goofy hat? We're not making any goofy hats for our tier 1 pops. A huge oversight because the goofy hat gives money. Alright, we need sheep. I think sheep are fine to be near people. Yeah, they're not like pigs. People don't mind sheep being close to them. And sheep don't mind being across the road from factories like this. So we can cram some sheep out here, down along the coast. Let's actually build these farms into this design. Because I think they'll stay. So we can do a little something like that. Maybe have that road kind of do something strange. Sure, looks natural. He said, not believing it for a moment. And let's get some sheep out here. Processing time on sheep is only 30 seconds, so we do need a lot of them. One. Oh, you absolute menace. What bad things happen to good people. Okay. 1, 2, 3. And then we'll get 2 of these guys down because that'll be 2 for 1. 30 seconds processing time versus 1 minute. Location, location, location is of course everything. I don't know where to put this stupid happy tower. Let's go over there for now. I want to cram this in by these guys. Actually, hold on. Could make this like a little feature rather than trying to cram everything in, because I don't think it fits anyway. So let's make it look like it was on purpose. And fill it in with some nice tiles. Ooh. Maybe a few ornamental trees. In fact, we could do the really ornamental ones if we want to get particularly fancy. Yes, we do. The fanciest place to make little hats in the land. And a Jingle Jam Christmas tree, because why not? Shout out to the Jingle Jam. Link in the description if you'd like to donate even just £1 to charity. It'll go a long way towards what is a ginormous charity drive, and of course £35 or more will guarantee you the Jingle Jam Games collection, so long as the collections are still in stock, and at the moment there are still tens of thousands of them, so I don't think that'll be a problem. I'm going to extend the parkland a little bit. Oh yeah. Get a little fire underneath the trees, because who cares about health and safety? And maybe a statue as well. Yes. For the glory of building little hats. It's overkill, but I like it. Alright, and then we need one more of those. Should probably be enough for now. Although, like you say, build more than you need is generally a good idea. But I'm happy to just sort of tide me through. Anywhere logical? Not really. Could slot it in behind these houses. Make this a little bit of a park too. In fact, if I were to do it that way, we could get even more in. You moron. Let's do it. Although, it makes the rest look pretty ugly. Maybe, actually, maybe that's all that road does. It goes like that. Yeah. Yeah. And then a little bit of beautification. This texture is too much, right? I can't use that there. It looks awesome, but it's far too much. The stone almost goes with this part, but doesn't quite. And then the dirt kind of goes with the other bit, doesn't it? Half and half. From the sky, it should look okay. Ugh. Nah, it doesn't. It's all dirt. If in doubt, just place more dirt. You'll be fine. And I think to make this, actually, we could do the fancy texture here. Because these are fancy buildings. Ooh. This looks like kind of a knowledge-y thing, too. It's an obelisk. Put them down around the outside. Yeah. Okay. Couple of trees along the street to try and slightly hide... Actually, hold that thought. Okay, it's not symmetrical. Do we care? Oh, actually, it's fine. Yeah, it's cool. And then, what have we got over here? Not a lot of space around it. I actually don't like that texture here. I think this one should be different. We'll make it that. It can be like a little courtyard, plaza area. Unfortunately, these don't snap to the edge of it. I don't know why. But we could do that! Wow. Get a little half wall for no reason? I think not. Let's try something that fits a little bit better. Maybe just some flower beds. No. A row of trees. I don't love it, but it'll do. Ah, right, and that's actually building, so I can't do anything about that side. Okay. Looks decent. Nice little row of trees there. Let's start the game playing again. Hallelujah. Turn this house into the little garden mansion that I had envisioned. But, without a fence, sadly. It's okay, we'll make do. How do we look from the sky? A little bit better? Marginally better. And workforce shortages are plaguing me. Also, my economy is barely okay. So let's jump into diplomacy. And see if we can strike up a deal. So close. A little bit further away with old farmer. And her... she's even further away. But we're very close with old Dorian, so that's good. What did I actually come in here for? To take a loan. Thanks, buddy. You'd appreciate it if some of the statues were contained done with a gaudy, colourful paint. Yeah. You're absolutely right. It would be nice if it was slightly more flavoursome. Or just more variety, I guess. You know, like... Marble is nice. And these offer some slight variance, but it's not enough. Let's put one down there. And these people are like, wow, a statue's next to my house. Now I'll upgrade it. Ha-ha! I'm not sure why they sound so weird. Welcome to Tier 3 Pops. Now, of course, we're going to struggle to meet their needs, because actually, if we check in on the old needs calendar, there's a trade deal, absolutely accept. We're probably missing a couple of things. Store at least 5 tons of concrete for paved roads. Okay. And then establish a trade route in Latium. We can probably just create a fake one. From me to... We've got trade rights with those random islands. Uncut marble, oysters, caviar, pigs. We get the bird tongues there as well. As loungers. Interesting. He wants olive oil, garum, and soap. And he's got sandals. He's a sandal king too. We could get his vases. What did he want? Soap. I don't have any soap. I could do some of this, though. Here, you can have 10. And I will have... your vases. Thank you. Not 50. We'll just do a little trade. 10 for 10. Basically just to get a trade route established. Settlement request, you may have it. Settlement request, you may have it. We'll earn a little bit of good favour with our neighbours. Checking in on the needs of our people. Also very important. Currently meeting all of the tier 1 needs. Tier 2, we are missing soap. And tier 3, well, of course we've got a ways to go there. So, the last piece of the puzzle. The people demand soap. How do we make it? Well, we already have quite a few of the goods. I'm going to need to import lavender. Which is a shame. Or, of course, move to another island. But we're going to try and do it with one island. So, jump in here. Lavender. Minimum stock 150 buy order. Let's just make sure that we never run out of lavender. Whenever I can get lavender into this place, I am buying it. And I'm buying all of it, baby. Pigs we already have, and charcoal we already have, though we're probably going to need more of them, of course. So, let's expand the pig farm capital of the world. Couple more, that'll do. Charcoal we're probably also running... Although, actually, we've got 150 at the moment. Maybe we're okay. I'll run that down a bit. Renderer. Ugh. What a disgusting sounding place. Alright, let's get rendering. Like videos. Okay, sure, that'll do. We'll get 2 renderers down. They take a minute to process, so we can get 2 soap makers down as well. And that should be fine. What an amazing area. I love it. Should we give them like a service or something? Maybe. Although the soap will make them healthier. Fire safety potentially just needs to keep expanding out. Like that. Could go happiness as well. That'll do, I think. The renderer is truly the most disgusting. Even the name, I mean, it's such a lie. What was its effect again, to your comment? Let me just check. Yeah, -2 happiness and -2 fire safety. You do not want this thing anywhere near people. Let me disable the Jingle Jam overlay for a little bit. Shout out to the Jingle Jam if you'd like to donate $1 or $35 for the collection. The link will be in the description, right at the top, or the QR code, but the QR code is about to disappear. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Ooh. Just so you can see the stats and stuff for a bit. That should be that entire supply chain fairly well sorted. Maybe I want 1 more renderer and 1 more soap maker. But for now, it's probably okay. What I need is even more dudes. Oh, look at them all out celebrating. I love it when the festival happens. It's so cool. I mean, you know, it's just a visual effect, but it's cool. What to do with an extra 2? Could make it a double road. But I don't need to. Okay, we'll leave that one. That's fine. And for now, if I want to hide this, I could dirt it up. Make it a bit of a path. Potentially for people. Do a little bit of dressage. Maybe we get an actual road through there. No, it's decorated. I'm not changing it. We get a couple of Jingle Jam Christmas trees. Maybe some clusters. So that they're a little bit more visible from the sky. And does the shrub look weird on the dirt? A little bit. But it's okay. Sorry, I know I pan around the map like a madman. I'll try and reduce that. But your feedback has been great on the stream quality, and I haven't had any error messages except for right at the start, so I think, touch wood, everybody touch wood, it should be okay. And next time I'll reduce the latency so we can talk a little bit more actively as well, Random Māori. I'm talking about next time because somehow it's past 1 o'clock already. And I need to wrap up soon-ish, but I'd like to keep going because I'm having lots of fun and we're getting to the good stuff. Okay, I can speed through a couple of actually quite important improvements, right? So, firstly, the olive press. We should have olives in our warehouses now, because we've been trading for a while. Speaking of warehouses, let me just quickly patch this up. Cool. Yeah, so we've been trading for a while. Let's have a look. Sweet. Okay, so we've got 80 olives, and how's the resin trade doing? 60 resin. Good. That means that I can basically just build one building and start producing olive oil, and this one has a positive area of effect, indeed. Let's spread some health and well-being across these people, and bowl down a few more of them in the process. How big is this plonker? Slightly larger than 4 houses. That's tough. I'm imagining the tone at Random Māori of your super chat is is something like, do you though? No, that was a little bit judgmental. Slides dollar bill across table. Do you though? More like that. Do you though? Do you though? Thank you for the $20 super chat. That is insanely kind of you. And no, I don't. Wow. Oh my goodness. It's fixed. And also a huge shout out to the extra anonymous person who bought the Jingle Jam collection. Oh wait, no. Actually, sorry, I've already given you a shout out. You know what? You can have 2. Alright, we carry on. Thank you, Random Māori, for your 20 New Zealand dollar super chat. It's an orange one. Insane. Quick check-in on the old Jingle Jam because it's reminded me. Come on, overlay. There you go. Updates live too. How about it? Very good. Alright, we'll carry on. As I was saying, olive press. We need 4 houses to move. Or I could try and fill an awkward spot, actually. I wonder if... Ah, that's too big. It's really a chonker of a building, actually. There would be quite nice. We'd only need to move 3 houses. Let's do it. And I'm getting rid of that road. I don't care about the symmetry of the grid. That one's just too awkward. I'm also conscious that I've forgotten about space for my good stuff. So maybe I need to start planning as if the good stuff is already there. I think we're at that phase. I'm going to leave a broad area inside this square for good stuff. And I'm willing to move all of these people out of here to bring water and water-fed resources in. Given that I'm doing that, it's actually time to get probably another base 1 layer of stuff. And we don't want to get too close to here either, so it's going to get kind of tight. Let's draw that out and around like that. Bosh that mess out and that mess out. Get out of my face. Right, this bit has been ring-fenced for development. So, let's do the Great Uplift 2025. Actually, they probably need to keep moving. Sadly. Out like that. But not that one. That one's got to go over there to keep things even. Very good. Oh, look at all these people. Oh, they just despawn. Very City Skylines 2. Couldn't resist firing a shot, could you, Jumbo? Alright, chuck that in there. Chuck those guys in there. This is going to be a residential paradise. Tier 1 are in. We could speed up our research and or religiousness as well by getting another one of these online. This area will probably eventually need to be serviced by them. And the coverage is terrible. Oh my lord. Okay, let's leave even more space. Because it's not going to be enough. Although I think this works. Let's see. Does that work? Damn it. Of course it doesn't. This is too small. Alright, we'll fill that up with services and stuff. That's fine. I'm trying to actually clear out this spot too. Because now that I'm hanging around, apparently, we're going to need more space. Can't go much further than this tree line or we start getting into Shitsville, so that, forgive me, so that's about as far as we can go. Love your Age of Wonders 4 vids, you have a good one. Thank you, Shady. I've been meaning to pick up Age of Wonders 4 again for like a year now. But it just has never quite made it to the top of my priorities. There always seems to be something else in the way, but it's a brilliant game. My concern with this square is that I'm going to end up filling it really poorly because I haven't been able to plan it. Which is usually what happens. Being on a corner is really beneficial. And being ring-fenced by roads is also pretty helpful. For now, we'll chuck it down there. Better knowledge coverage of the city. Now, Tier 3. Hello, Aqueduct. But first we need concrete. Limestone and silica, and this island, somehow by a stroke of luck, has access to both of those things. This would be a pretty good spot for limestone production because it's near where all of our crap is happening. Likewise over here, actually. Yeah, brilliant. bosh that down. Warehouse down next door. Very good. We might need to do a little bit of building out here for some industry or something like that. There's also another river slot down there, so I'll do that. We've still got heaps of charcoal, so I don't think I need to increase that production. The maths on this one is slightly tricky, but 3 of these will do a minute 30 and 2 of these will do a minute 30. So I need 3 and 2 to make it perfectly even and produce enough for 1 concrete mixer. Yike. Gonna have to do both. Both sides of the island devoted to hardcore industry. Come on. There you go. Warehouse down as per usual, and now we can focus on the rest of the concrete supply chain. 3 limestone plus 2 sandpit plus 1 mixer. Okay. Next up, the sand pits. They go in the sea? Yes. I hate that. I instantly hate that. Oh. Do I dare do this? No, I can't. We're going somewhere else. We'll go over to the main dock. There's still heaps of space over here. I need to do a trade check, probably, because I'm sure there's lots of stuff that I have excess of, but I'm not selling. And actually, we're losing money, so I should look into that. I haven't focused on efficiency in a little while. We can make a bit of extra cash, especially now that we're importing stuff. What have we got? Lots of sheep. Lots of pigs. And salt. Olive oil still struggling. Let's get on top of that. Because while it looks like I have excess of that stuff, in reality we may be able to gobble it up very quickly once we get steam rolling. So let's lift these 4 dudes out. Chuck them down over here in this new neighborhood. Hold on. Just temporarily dump them there. That'll do for now. Yep, I like that. More dudes. Yes, please. Quick check on the city service buildings around here, because obviously there's going to be none. So, what's our coverage like? Medical is okay. Happiness is not great, but it exists. In small doses. The people are occasionally happy. I want one there. Do. Where the hell is this thing? And then fire safety. Very important that this crap doesn't burn down. A slight shift in will hopefully make these a little bit more efficient too. Though, without an access road, it's a bit tricky. wonder if I need one more of these, too. I reckon I probably do, because I think I only built one. Yeah. Oh, no, we have two. We have two. Coverage is probably fine. Oh, shoot. Oh. Just give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. And we'll probably keep going for a little bit longer yet, Random Māori. But I will need to wrap up eventually. Alright, I'll go for a quick break, just like 1 minute, and I'll see you in a moment. One more minute, sorry. Thank you for your patience. Let's crack back in. We'll make her like us, because that can't be a bad thing. Maybe I feel that. Maybe I don't. It's looking okay. A little bit robotic of a city, but it looks okay. I'd like some more natural roads coming out this way, maybe. Natural roads, like they exist naturally in the world. Sure. I'm not sure, but bear with. 4 hours? What am I at? 3:15. Interesting. We'll see how we go. Okay, cram you in there. Leave the corner free. Match those houses like that. Do a little bit of this action. Oops. It's been 4 hours. Oh, look, old Ben over here is telling me off. Fair enough, Ben. Okay, how are we going with our concrete production as well before I get distracted? So we have 1, 2, and then we had the 1, 2. Cool, so we just need the actual concrete mixer itself, which interestingly has no effect on people nearby. Funny. Oh, I'm so sorry. That is the downside to the latency, expressed even greater. Thank you, random Māori, and apologies to the 50-some of you watching right now. Welcome to the gameplay. I was just talking about the concrete mixer and musing, of course, over the fact that it actually doesn't have any negative impact. So I could place it wherever I like. I think we'll just place it for efficiency, though. So either near the port or near the concrete. This is vaguely concrete-y. So we'll do it there. This thing needs a road. Yike. That looks very half-finished, but we're just going to roll with that. So it also needs a warehouse, apparently, but it should be able to path over there. Yeah, there it goes. All right, concrete mix-up. Bam. Bam. Let's get even more. I will have more. Because concrete's going to be so important for these big projects that I've been talking about a little bit. If you've played ANNO, you'll be familiar with them, of course, already. But Colosseum, Aqueduct, blah, blah, blah. All of the stuff. We're going to need concrete. So I'm going to spam out more than I need. And we're going to build some great things. And we can just set that up like that, because that's totally fine. How's the music in this game? I still don't own Civ 7, but been listening to the soundtrack. And the Civ playlist seems to have no ads. Oh, cool. I'm a YouTube Premium guy, so every YouTube has no ads. But that is awesome that they disabled that. That's very generous of them. I love the soundtrack too. I mean, Civ 5 soundtrack will always be kind of the goated, like, the one for me. But I like it as well. Oh, that's kind of cute. Put them there. Jeez, this port area is absolutely pumping. It's tempting to place a really small sell order on this stuff because it's just... I've just got slightly too much sometimes. But when you need to spend it, you spend it all. So I want to put the sell order really high up. Like, I don't know, literally just 10. The idea behind this is it'll just potentially stop me from doing nothing. Basically, that's it. Same with the tiles. We'll go sell. Sell when above 140-ish. I feel like we're going to start to run out of coal soon, charcoal, but I'll do the same thing here. If I have more than 12 extra, get rid of them. We could do the same with the piggies. We could do the same with the sandals, actually. They're kind of high value, too. Let's preemptively put a sandal order in place. A sell order. Any sandals above 50. 60. Any sandals above 60, we trade. Sandal King. I do still have plenty of forest, which is surprising. And you're right about the mountains. I may need to bosh some stuff down and swap it out. That's okay later on. Let's just get concrete online as quick as we can. So where was I up to in that, actually? I need another concrete mixer, I think, is where I was up to in that. Oh, actually, with 2, it's probably okay. We need to do a couple more upgrades so that we have wealthy people to go and mix concrete. Okay. Anybody close to these buildings or close to where we're going to pump the water in is going to be a winner, of course. So we'll get a nice little kind of downtown sort of nerd area going on here. You can come and read your books about, you know, science and God and do all these great things. Lovely. Truly a lovely place to behold. These poor people down here in this dirt slum, though, still just slumming it. Look, all of their neighbors have got fancy new homes. This guy's really fancy. Even across the street, they're laughing at them. Amazing. Okay, very good. Oh, shoot, specialists. Yes, you're right. Who actually I have nowhere to house at the moment because I haven't built my villa. And this is really my prestige problem too, right? So, I would love to get on top of that. We have the fertility, luckily, for both grapes and honeycombs, so I can secure a very beneficial good, of course. One of my favorite goods, in fact, of all time. It's red wine. Shout out to you, red wine. Anyway, cheese. Another fantastic good. But we can't do it here because we don't have the right stuff. In fact, we can't even do it in this province. Here, though, here we're talking. So, once we have a bit of cash, we'll be able to build our aqueduct and the aqueductian infrastructure as well as a theatre. But we're going to need a lot of money and a lot of concrete. I currently don't have a lot of money. I wonder if I could just cheekily lift something that makes money out, even though it has a negative effect. So, I mean, the sandals are the obvious one. Maybe I just make more sandals. Yeah, let's just make more sandals, actually. If in doubt, sandal your way out. What's that? You want more sandals? Okay. So dumb. I love it. I should be doing the same, the random Māori. I said, I need something, clearly. No, actually, this is okay. We're back in the green again. We're a little bit short on plebs. So let's pad them out even further. Plenty of forest here, too. We could, actually, shrink our minimum stock and therefore sell more of this crap. Bread as well. We've got a lot of bread. Let me introduce a sell order at around 100. Anything else that's actually worth money? We've got too much leather and too much salt. Alright, more sandals. Sandals, 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 sandals. Everybody wants to produce more sandals. These people over here need some job opportunities, so let's hide a little sandal factory out the back of their houses like this, and just snake a little road out there like that, and over like that. Very good. Frustratingly, I sort of wanted one more tile free, but I'll cram it in that way and then change the ground around it. Dirty? Or are we too close to the city centre? No, we're not. I think this can be dirty. Although, sandals are our pride and joy. I take it back. It needs to be dressy. Fancy. So fancy, in fact, it's going to have these flower beds. Like that. And a statue. We'll have to just pretend like this guy's wearing sandals. Any sandal wearers? Or are we all just feet pics are us? We are. That's fine. Hey look, this guy's colourful. Let's do colourful dude. Sandal man. We happy? Extreme Makeover, the 32nd edition? I am. Upgrade the warehouses where we can. Better buildings, better production, better people, better life. I love this. Too many sandals, not enough soap. And sandals use up pig. They do. I think we've got so much pig, it's not even funny, though. We're so over producing pigs. 150 pigs, just in storage. I don't even know how that works. So for now, I'll just run through our pig supply. That's fine. Soap, though. How am I looking for soap? 2. -1 happiness, +1 health. I'll cram another soap down too. Let's fluff it out. Which probably means I'm going to need another one of these disgusting buildings. So, we'll get another pig processor down. And you know what? Just in case, let's get some more pigs down too. Neat. Missing charcoal. Looks like it's still fine, although it is starting to decrease. I'm no longer floating along at my 150. Is that because I did a sale order, or is that because it's bad? It could be because it's bad. So... we'll cram one out there just to try and preempt that in case. What a terrible road. Don't go the long way, you numpty. There you go. Tutorial, riot? Nonsense. Soap sells more to the open market. Alright, let's do it. More soap! You like soap, punk? I'm not getting too close to anything special here, am I? No. What is going on there? Full output storage, full output storage. There must be a problem with our concrete production still. It's still too slow. Get a concrete factory down there too. I just want, like, a stupid amount so that I can just build the good stuff. Speaking of the good stuff, welcome. Siaba? Siaba. Shaba. I'm not sure, but welcome in. I'm glad you caught a live stream. A little bit later than normal, and maybe it doesn't have all that long to go. But we're about 3.5 hours in. If you're just tuning in, this is part of the Jingle Jam. I am trying to raise £1,000 for charity this year as part of a much broader fundraising push by a lot of creators far better at it than me. But collectively, we are raising money for charity. If you'd like to donate, the link is in the description. Any little amount would help us reach our goal of a rather ambitious goal of £1,000. And if you choose to spend 35, you'll get the games collection, including wonderful games like Old World. Speaking of old worlds, do we want to embrace belief or knowledge here? Or maybe neither. Let's do knowledge. If in doubt, science it out. This is troublesome. This bad place is getting close to the good place. Although I could probably get another block out here. I definitely could get another block out here. You're a madman. The stringing me along $20 chain will have to stop, but again, with the old slides dollar bill along table, are you sure? Are you sure? No, I'm not sure. All of a sudden, I'm wildly uncertain to the random Māori. Thank you so much. Oh, good God. Thank you for your generosity. Let's get some proper roads in here. Let's get safe havens. What else have I just unlocked? Aqueduct boost for farms will be useful soon. Mackerel population, water conservation, Governor Villa workforce, warehouse work speed. That's got to be good. Let's just plow through this economic part here. Stuff you military. I'm playing an RTS city builder, dang it. And there's a shortage of plebs. So, let's... Oh. Dude. Now I feel especially terrible about not knowing how to pronounce your name. Thank you so much for what I believe to be $10 US. S-I-A-B-A-A. Siaba. Siaba. Or maybe... Shiaba. Not quite sure. You're welcome to let me know. Thank you for the $10. Looks like it is indeed one more turn. He's easily bought, it turns out. Insane. Let me upgrade some houses in your honor. Thank you so much. The mighty US dollar. As well, I'm assuming. Thank you. Oh crap, we're actually short on all populations. Though, so if I upgrade these guys, which I kind of have to, we're going to need to build a whole load more of these other guys. Or try and find a way to boost population using production buildings. Income and happiness. Income and knowledge. Happiness and health. Income. Health. Okay. Do I just want to make more olive oil? Not really, because it's only health, but income is sort of more my desired one. So let's go cheap and cheerful with no drawback. And unnecessarily build another one of these, I guess. Out here would be particularly tasty. Yeah. Does that look organic or does that look man-made? That looks really man-made. Why did I do that? Okay, that's fine. Oh, that looks a bit better. Yeah, that looks better. Okay, good. Uh-oh. I've run out of something. What did I run out of? Ah. As I was talking about earlier, you think you've got enough wood, and then you go on a spending spree, and you're like, oh, nope. Turns out, I had basically none. Where can I get some more going? Actually, there's probably fine. Let's try and tap into our extra reserves, because of course, with the extra, we're just going to sell it off anyway, so... That being said, it's going to put more people to work, and I'm going to need to build more buildings as a result. The conundrums of being a Roman governor. Do these dudes have warehouse access? Paved roads! Yes! Great success! I don't know why I build those random shapes and letters. I don't mean to. You just donated for the fundraiser. Thank you so much. Got a call you've got to jump onto. Oh, well, good luck with your call. Chuck a warehouse there, just in case. Unfilled needs. This will be for our tier 3 populations, because I've been running on 3 speed while I've been getting this infrastructure online. Okay. Just quickly before I focus on them. Do I need another bridge? Not really. That's fine. And we're 110 short. Whew. Making some slight efficiency gains here. Of course. Just slightly off angle there on the road, but that's okay. Lovely. How's the game? Hey, Pratt Alex Rex. I'll let you be the judge. I think so far so good. I mean, ANNO 117 is one of my favorite strategy games of the year more broadly, and this one in particular is going okay. I'm a little bit critical of my city because it looks like a big urban blob. It doesn't have a lot of style, but we've also got this area out here which really has no style. And it looks like now my I've finally burnt through my extra pigs, for lack of a better word. That was really not the right word to use. So let's get some more, potentially. Let's check the economic screen, actually. Sardines are in short supply. Porridge, apparently, too. wheat, sardines, wheat, salt, sardines, wheat, salt, sardines, wheat, salt. Okay. Let's get some sardines, some wheat, and some salt. Do 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 do. What one doesn't need wood? Sardines, wheat, salt, and soap stuff. Olive oil is usually very valuable to Dorian. He's right, so with him you slide over a bottle of olive oil and he's like, okay, I'll carry on. Good to know. We're going to need more of that as well. Because at some point I'm going to need to really start focusing on the tier 3 pops. We've got a little bit of a bottleneck. Because I've overextended and now I can't build houses for the basic people. So I just have to wait. Or downgrade. In fact, you know what? Let's do a couple of emergency downgrades. I have a few too many tier 3 guys. Can't downgrade the mansion. That would be so embarrassing. There we go. That'll do. I just need enough to get these guys working. One must not forget one's latrines for extra city health either. Let's chuck some of these guys out. I don't have any of these yet. So we can just pad out, also pad out these little empty, awkward spaces. A well right next to that feels like overkill, but whatever we put there is going to be overkill anyway. So I'll just cram that with some extra goodness. Where would you like a toilet in here, dudes? Maybe there? Bowl down this guy and replace him with a toilet? Absolutely. Don't forget the wells too. Oh, I better well not forget. The water from that well, that in particular well, may taste a little funny. Yes, you're right. The old well latrine combo. You can see, oh, you're right. The little details. Look, there are even swarms of, I was going to say flies, but who knows what they really are. There's a little guy sitting out the front here drinking a water. Great spot for a drink. These guys are just having a yarn. Let me pan down on them properly. Yeah, so there's a guy out the front, he's like the latrine guard, or he's actually just popping in to use the loo himself now. Two dudes out the front having a very animated Italian discussion. Oh, he's jumped back out. Oh, he's going back in again. Goodness me. Not to throw stones in glass houses, but that man's bladder must be absolutely tiny, because he's only taking one drink of water, and he's having to run back inside. Either way, that's really awesome. Oh, not these Roman latrines. These are managed by morons. But you're right. Oh, this workforce. I need to stop adding more. Oh, no. No. Oh, this glorious hat studio that I spent so much time. There's a well right next door, you flying fools. I get a nice cinematic shot of this and we can watch all of my hard work burn down. Alex Rex, I've watched all your videos on and off for years. Reliable place for RTS info. Cheers from Australia. Oh, just across the ditch. Oh, beautiful g'day over to you, my friend. Thank you so much for tuning in and out over the years. I appreciate it. I do the same with a few channels that I watch. Quite a few. It would be fair to say. Oh, and there it goes. Truly a tragedy. Let's instantly repair it. Whew. Rough. What is fire safety like? Minus 370. More wells and vigils. Yeah. Which is going to put even more pressure on my pleb population. But I mean, it has to be. I mean, out here in particular looks like it could use one. Bit of a rough neighborhood. What am I doing? Construction, City Watch, Vigil. That looks kind of cool. Where are you going, road? I guess we'll loop it up over here. Okay. It works. Kind of. Probably need a little bit more fire safety than that though, don't I? Chuck a well there. Another one there. Another one there. Chuck one here in case something happens to these piggies. The accent could be mistaken for an Australian one. Kept me sane with an NZ YouTuber in a foreign country. Yeah, I know what you mean. Because, of course, the platform is naturally dominated by largely American views. American voices, I should say. Probably also views. Or British ones. I have a couple of channels I'm subscribed to who are Australian. But very few that are in New Zealand. We're just so small. We're just so small. So, the chances of it are low. And don't tell any of the other viewers, but I also secretly quite like my Australasian ones too. But shh. It's just between us here, quietly, at the end of the stream. Because 2:30 is my hard... Like, I really have to go at 2:30. which is in half an hour. So, we'll call this the wrap-up period. You cannot convince me otherwise. But I'm going to keep going and keep building because we're just not quite where I want to be just yet. Money is a big problem. Not as big as population, but it is a problem. So let's loan a bit of cash and try and grow our way out of this. Dorian? Maybe? No, sorry, we already had Dorian. We don't want her. Prestige. So that's my villa. Which is quite an important part of the game that I've basically completely ignored. But we can add a lot of prestige. I could build it here to get the short-term boost and then relocate it over here. Potentially once I'm done. Even though it provides prestige and is a very good building, part of me likes the idea of moving it away from people because, you know, what? Why would the people live right next to me? I'm the governor. For now, I'm just going to place it there. I don't even have the wood to build it, so we're going to have to wait a little bit anyway. We'll just queue it up so I don't forget. Turns out the Zoom call was yesterday. Oh, I love that. So long as you didn't miss anything important. $15,000 cash in the hand. Very little wood. I wonder if we remove some of these inefficient ones to try and funnel people into the more efficient workplaces. Because ultimately it's an issue of having too many workplaces. So like probably some of the soap places could go offline too. Or, I could set a sell order for the soap and make money. Hey, that's a great idea, Jumbo. Sell everything above 50. Likewise with these vases. Everything above 80-ish is probably fine. Sandal production still looks to be a little bit slow. Zaid does good work. I don't know if I'm familiar with Zaid. I'll look Zaid up after this. We're on the up. Although these people specifically are on the down. All of them. Okay. More taverns is going to be a good idea too. Milk a little bit of extra money out of these dudes. Basically full coverage. Very good. Sorry, I mean markets. The tavern provides happiness and population. For now, I'll chuck it in there. Because population's what I really need. What a noob for not thinking of it sooner. That is not good looking. Do the old road hug trick around there. I don't like it, but it'll do. And we'll give them a loo. Very good. This is its own little suburb that's developed out here. Out here? It works. Nat's what I reckon. That's a good name. When you're watching, quintessential Aussie. I'm making notes. Speaking of making notes, I note that we still need the wine. We currently have 12 dudes not doing anything. That fits very nicely in there. Sorry, Villa. I'm going to chuck you over there for now. We'll put that in there for planning purposes, although that is meant to be where the water goes. So the water's going to arrive right next to the theatre, and then there's probably going to need to shift these guys a little bit, get the extra thing, tier 3 pop, plant a big forest through here, and hide all of the pigs. That's the plan. That's the plan. What on earth has caused the economy to tank so much? I guess it's largely the loan balance. Loan balance goes away. Economy is balanced. But something's gone really wrong. The money from residences is decreasing by the looks. Doesn't seem to be slowing down. Oh, maybe 800? We've still got plenty of money in the bank. And trade sales will generate cash too. So, anything extra. We're starting to get through our pigs. That's good. A little bit too much salt still. So we'll just crank a wee sale order on for that. A little bit too much leather as well. Crank a sale order there just in case. Finally, lavender, olives. They look fine. I did want to build a little bit more wheat and salt at some point, but we're still kind of struggling. Marginally with population. Oh, I love this too. I really want to upgrade this. Move the pigs away from pop centers. I mean, they're not too close, are they? Nah, look, they're fine. It's close, but it's not too close yet. Oh, no, I'm wrong. Some of this crap is a bit close. Although these give health, so maybe I can tempt people with a little bit of health in exchange for happiness. This, though, this fire safety needs to move a little bit. chuck it off the edge of the map. Thank you very much for the reminder. And I won't build out any further than that. This is the bottom line for now. A little bit more of an expansion out here too. Seeing as we've got the goods, we may as well deliver. Although we don't actually have a market. Oh, yes we do. Just. Very good. I'm criminally tiny on X. Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's true. I need to tweet more controversial things. That's my trouble. I don't play the X game well enough. I really don't. And I'm not really interested in either, to be fair. Really not interested. Okay, what is going on with our population? Why are we so unhappy? We should be fine, right? These things are all good. Uh-oh. Well, there's your problem. You've got bugger all sardines and porridge because you're not making any, because you don't have the workers, because you've built too quickly. Alright, let's turn off a little bit of the salt production too in that case. Salt? I mean soap. If I pause, say, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 buildings in total. A few pig buildings, a few soap buildings. That will reduce the employment that we need. And hopefully help to rebalance the population a little bit, because it is just... it's not out of control yet, but... if it slips out of control, it would be really annoying. The other thing I could do is spend some cash to instantly buy in some of these basic needs. So let's do that. We've got some money. We'll change the porridge order to a buy order. And we'll change the... what was the other one? Was it tunics? Tunics. Sardines. And tunics. Alright. We've got a bit of cash, so we'll splash that and fix this. Sardines. Once their needs are met, the buildings will repopulate, and we'll be able to cancel these orders. And rebalance our own economy so it's working a little bit better. I could have just changed it to buy-sell as well. Oh, you didn't realize that YouTube had changed your name? I almost called you your old name. I almost like tripped and accidentally said it, but then I changed it. Hey, thanks for subscribing too, Alex. I see you. 20 minutes ago, but that's okay. I'm a little bit late. I mean, it works. It's a good name. I am a veteran, and I have a blue check mark, but I only got it this month because it was on sale for $1, and I thought it might help me share the news about the Jingle Jam on Twitter. Spoiler alert, it didn't. And I won't be renewing it. So technically I have a check mark, but it's kind of a facade because it's actually only 1 month old, and it will go away after a month because I'm not going to pay for it. I'm not going to pay more than $1. It's a mystery to me. I think my tweets are just uninteresting. I don't tweet enough, and I'm not controversial enough. And I don't really want to change that, because that's a can of worms that you really don't need to open. Aha! Great success! The economy's back online, buildings are repopulating, and we've averted economic collapse. Rome in real life, you could learn a thing or two. 2,000, 1,500 years ago. And again 1,000 years ago. And again 5... you get the idea, Roman historians. Alright. Concrete. So much concrete. And tiles. Let's finally get the aqueduct down. So, we can chuck the aqueduct source up in the mountains. We'll just go this close one. That's totally fine. Then we can get the infrastructure. And then start piping some water in, like so. Hallelujah. I love actually watching the little guys on this too. Oh, look at that. They love us. We're a vast imperial city. These guys have cool little animations, just chilling. They look fantastic. Actually, let's get up on this hill. A little bit higher. There we go. Just the lads. Just chilling at the pool. They've got horses frolicking around below them. Just wandering. YouTube has been rolling out their own community function for channels that kind of mirrors X. It's funny you say that. I noticed that. I mean, of course, the community page has been live for a long time. But I think the change now is that members can post on it, right? Like community members. No one has done it yet. But I think you can post to my community page. Not in the same way I can, I don't believe, but in a similar way, maybe. Well, you deserve it. Thank you for your service. Be mindful where you build the aqueduct, as it'll be used for over 1,000 years. Good point. Yeah. Yeah, no one's tried it. If you want to try the community page as a member of the community, I welcome it. I'd love to see someone do it and see what it actually looks like. And with that, my friends, the time here in New Zealand is 2:20, just about. And I'm going to wrap up the stream here. We didn't quite make it to Metropolis. What are we ranked as at the moment? We're ranked as a vast imperial city right now. Interesting. As I wrap up, I would be remiss to firstly not save the game, so that if we want to, we can choose to continue with this at some point. Though it won't be next time, because there are a few other games on the list. Live boy. We'll save that one. Playtime 3 hours 40. Live stream time 4 hours and 10 minutes. I'm not sure how that difference came about. I must have mucked around too long. Yeah. Anyway, I'll chuck us over onto the end screen. Although I didn't set up the background on that. Look at all these screens. I'll chuck us onto the end screen and I'll put a little bit of B-roll on and we can admire the little fledgling imperial city that's just, technically, built its first aqueduct. Oh, hold on, here's some boats. And you have to imagine that theatre's built too. And we can cast our eye over this way and look a little bit at Shitesville. It looks okay with the farm there, though. Very good. Hey, well, thank you so much for tuning in today. Of course, this has been the first stream, actually, of the Jingle Jam 2025 on my channel. I'll probably mention it a few more times if I manage to get any videos done over the next week. So, apologies in advance if you've heard me talk about it before. Of course, it's a charity fundraiser. Looking at the live count right now, the event as a whole across all channels has raised £1.18 million. And we, I believe, are at 370 of our £1,000 target. If you'd like to donate, the links will be in the description. I'll try and put them on every live stream and every video. Of course, there's the QR code on screen as well. If you donate £35 or more, you get the Jingle Jam Games collection with Old World and Republic of Pirates and 13 other games that are all generally pretty good and pretty highly rated. And last but not least, enough of the charity promotion. Thank you for being here so much. And I'm not just talking to the random Māori, though an extra special shout out to you, my friend. Thanks for the bribes to keep me going. I appreciate it. Thank you for your not one, not two, but three generous 20 New Zealand dollar super chats. Holy moly. Also, Devilish stopped by at the start of the stream with the $2. PSC main about 3 hours ago. And Sia Bar 37 minutes ago. Thank you for your generosity. And cheers for chatting. The chat matters. YouTube is sometimes showing ats in the chat instead of usernames recently. It's odd. I noticed that before, actually. I think they just changed the thing around the outside of it, though, right? Like, if I at myself, I feel like it's just a different color. I don't know. Oh, I can't tell because it's my own name. Anyway, thanks for chatting. It makes a big difference, especially when the viewership is relatively small, right? Like, we've had a sort of 50 concurrent viewers at any time, which is maybe 2 or 3 times lower than if I'd played Civ or something. So, yeah. Appreciate you being here. Shout out to you. Oh, I forgot to ask about liking the stream. Do another one next Thursday. And you'll donate a free Jingle Jam. I would love a free Jingle Jam. All right. Maybe next Thursday. My plan is potentially tomorrow. Not Saturday. Probably not Sunday. Monday could be a goer. Tuesday next week, maybe not. Wednesday and Thursday next week could be a goer. And then the campaign will be wrapped up by Saturday. So I don't have long. But chat engagement also, you're right, technically helps with discovery, which is great. But actually it's more about making the stream feel alive than anything else. Sitting talking to yourself for hours is you know, a little bit mad. Anyway, I'm going to roll and end this long, rambling exit to the stream here. Thanks so much for chatting. Thank you for supporting the Jingle Jam and me. And I'll see you wonderful people